We're back. We're back. Hello. Much better. Tangible, you notice a difference already? Hello, everyone. Hello. This is stream number 2. We've already gone live once, but my color was all messed up. The color has returned. Okay, guess what it was? It was definitely the monitor. What fixed it? I had to switch my monitors again and put everything back on the old one. Like, here, I'll show you. Watch this. This is actually kind of wild to me. Hi, Eric. How are you? Hi, Stormy. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, here, look at this difference. So this is my web browser. Even the web browser is affected. I don't know if you'll notice this. I noticed it in OBS. So this is it on my like normal monitor. But if I bring it over, it immediately like switches it out, turns it more gray. And then I bring it back and then it's fine. It's so weird. The worst monitor? The first monitor. So the biggest difference between the two monitors, they're the exact same. But the first monitor that I've been streaming on all the time has a DisplayPort plugin, but the new monitor is just an HDMI cable connection. So that is the only thing that I could think of because they're the same monitors. So I think it's the connection. I've never seen that. The weirdest thing ever, hey? So strange. But it's so blatant too. See here, even InZOI game capture. InZOI looks fine again. I bring it over and it's immediately terrible. Isn't it weird? So I definitely think, yeah, it's an HDMI cable thing. The power of monitors. Now we know. Now we know. Now we know. Yeah, Aaron, Stormy, you missed it earlier. I did try to stream about like an hour ago, but I have a new second monitor that matches the same type as my first. And for whatever reason, it was throwing off all of the colors on stream. And I do use my streams to create YouTube videos out of, so I'm pretty particular about the quality of them and how they look. So I swear tech support for streaming is so much more random and unexplainable than all other random tech stuff I've done. It's so bizarre. I learned this when I bought a $500 fancy monitor and then put it next to the old monitor. It was like, wow, this is night and day. Oh yeah, 100%. It's like you don't even realize it. It's like when you get a new pair of glasses for the first time and you're like, holy shit, I've been blind for the last 2 months. I take networking server troubleshooting over this, and I hate networking. Thank you so much, Krish, though. We can always trust you to find new and creative ways to uncover bug and text issues. It's a gift. It is a gift. It's a gift. The question, if you don't have air conditioning, what's the fastest way of cooling your home? Of course, windows are open at the moment, but do you have better suggestions? The best way without AC, unfortunately, is cross ventilation. You need to have 2 windows open that are kind of across from one another in your house. Ideally, in whichever direction the wind's blowing, if that makes sense. Like if your window's blowing from east to west, having the east and the west windows open. And don't open south windows that are facing the sun. Put curtains on the south-facing windows. Run your bath fan and your furnace fan. Oh yeah, Krish will know as well. Build a swamp cooler, that too. That too. My parents just moved last week actually, and they gave Krish and I their old window AC that they used to keep in their bedroom. Oh my god, I had no idea how terrible I was sleeping until we got this new AC. Life-changing, to be honest. I sleep so much better. So you can get little individual room ones now that are just kind of standalone, and usually they just have to, like ours just like vents out of a hose out the window. Yeah, blackout curtains during the day to keep the sun out, kind of depressing, but it works. Yeah, it's so hard if it's a condo or an apartment complex because you're really just like forced to suffer with whatever systems they have in the building, and you're at the whim of your landlord, which is really unfortunate. But I'm doing the whole spiel again. Hello, everybody. How's it going? We are working on our InZOI 1750s barn renovation. We tried to get to this earlier, could not really get going because the colors were terrible. This is it here, by the way. So this is based off a real house that we picked from zillowgonewild. I can show you the real estate ad, actually. I actually did just have it open. This is spoilers here. This is a great candidate for our first InZOI build, just because InZOI doesn't have very complicated geometry with their architecture side quite yet, and we're still lacking in a lot of our detail things like trims and roof types and things like that. So this is a nice simple one. And it's definitely like the original house. We already recreated it. This is uploaded to the canvas using the same handle as my stream/YouTube handle under Angorabuilds. You can download it and renovate it yourself in the old iteration. We have recreated it as existing, and now we are currently renovating. So last stream, we got to the exterior and then kind of starting the kitchen. At this point, oh yeah, I wanted to like work out the windows on the back though and stuff too, but we haven't quite got there yet because I want to figure out what we want to do with the rooms upstairs yet. We haven't like sussed out the floor plan for the second story, so I didn't really want to finalize the windows until we knew. But I think it's pretty cute. We're going like for English cottage/farmhouse style. So it's currently 80 Fahrenheit in my room and it's 1:30 a.m. Oh my god, the worst. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. But yeah, swamp cooler is like a really easy thing. I mean, in the morning, the sun just beams on my big windows so my room heats up. The worst. Oh yeah, when it gets to building, I watched the last stream. I actually had a tip for something you were struggling with. I saw a video where if you grab an object and place a custom CC item on it, then undo the action, the slider still stays and you can scale the object. Wait, oh my gosh, I think I might have seen this video. Hold on. If you grab an object and place a CC item on it, then undo the action, then the okay, is it when you change the appearance of it to like a custom appearance thing? I think I know which one you're talking about. Also, if you hold Alt while doing roofs, you can put the roofs together and it shows you can tab down and click off the roof and sometimes it disappears. Okay, we'll try that too. Okay, that's good to know. I want to test it because I do remember seeing that so long ago and it literally disappeared from my brain. So thank you for bringing it back up. Yeah, it's so a swamp cooler is like a DIY cooler. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Is it dry ice that is used as swamp cooler? It's essentially taking like a cooler and either putting regular ice or dry ice in it, and then you basically build a fan on one side and then a hose on the other side, and it like cools the air through it. It's like the poor man's AC system. If you Google swamp cooler, you can look up how to build one, but it's also a way to get an AC if you're tent camping or something, or camping in an RV and don't have access to power. It's like an off-grid kind of hack thing. No, it's just putting moisture on a fan and blowing a fan over it. Oh, I wonder if we're looking at the different ones, because I'm looking at like the swamp coolers I've seen are like the really serious ones for Burning Man. So that's like bring a block of dry ice in a cooler and it's supposed to last like a whole week. But you're right, no, that's true. Putting moisture on a pad and just blowing a fan over it also helps. Sounds like an expensive solution for a daily thing, to be honest. I mean, I think if it's a daily struggle of yours and you're trying to figure it out in your house, it would make the most sense to just get an AC. Like a little tiny one, little portable guy. So kind of what we started last stream and where we're at, we reconfigured the floor plan of this. We've already kind of blocked out different spaces for different rooms. When I renovate spaces, I'm a huge character snob. Well, not snob. I'm a character house connoisseur. I love older homes. I love older design. So I do like to nod to that. So the 1750s farmhouse is kind of a fun challenge to work with. So we did change the floor plan layout a little bit. Originally, the kitchen was at the back and this build out here, but I brought it back into the main house because I love the walls. I really love the walls. And couple things. Farmhouse style is so characteristic of hosting and the kitchen and the dining room and stuff. So I kind of created that as its own whole like side area here. We also changed it to more of a closed concept because that is also more historically accurate to what probably would have been done at the time. So this is a lot of living room. I don't know if we're gonna keep it this big, but I think we can work it out. We can work something out. We have the front entry here, over to the dining room and the kitchen, the living room here. And then I wanted to do a little butler's pantry here and a powder bath. And then I don't really know what we're going to do for the back rooms yet. We'll get there and we'll decide as we go. So that's where we're at. The kitchen is pretty much at the point where we're just ready to clutter it. We're going for... Okay, I do have a Pinterest board. When I do my renos, I like to reference real images. So it's not a lot, but it's a few. We have our little... Hold on. Wait, where's my... There we go. So like, this is actually kind of the main inspo that I was going off of. I mean, I think what we ended up doing is a little bit different. I'm a bit limited, okay? Because I need to figure it out. My custom textures in InZOI just cast... Wait. I don't see my shadows. Wait. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Are my shadows gone? Because if that's the case... I think they are. Yes! It fixed the shadow issue! Oh my god, this is a great day. What the heck? I don't know if it fixed our scaling issues here with with the finish at all though, because this guy's like still unable to fit on the wall. So they definitely threw off the they threw off the scaling here. But I'm really happy that the shadows are fixed, because for the longest time, every custom texture that we used made the build look like a dungeon. The brick inside looks a bit shit, to be honest. Well, I like it. It's rustic. It's historic rustic. We're going for like... Hold on. We found photos of this. That's cool. Congrats. Thank you. I don't know what I did. We literally just changed the monitor. That's it. I've been wanting more CCs so badly. I'm dreaming of building a French chateau. They're just so beautiful. I love them too. I love the frame and textured walls of high ceiling. Yeah, so gorgeous. There was some textured walls that we looked at for, I guess like this kind of. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Kind of like in this realm. It's so tricky with Pinterest lately because I just can't discern. Like, this is so AI. And like this stone in particular looks especially bad. But like this is, I guess, kind of another example of the vibe. I guess it not having a texture is throwing me off, I guess. Yeah, so that I think is the shortcoming with InZOI custom textures, especially at this point in time, because there's no, they're called maps. So in addition to what the image looks like, you need maps. Map JPEG textures basically tell the rendering platform how light and shadows interact with it, and it makes it look 3D. InZOI doesn't really have that. You'll notice it like, I don't even know, actually, see, I've even noticed on their own textures they don't really seem to have maps integrated, because like we were looking at the roofs and stuff last stream, like all of their textures look quite flat. Like this just looks like paper. But I wonder if it's something that they have to do to keep the game a little bit more optimized. Because if every texture had maps and stuff, it would just be, I think, pretty graphic intense, I think. But that's just speculation. Yeah, everything being flat makes it look off. I think the more time you spend in InZOI, you get a little bit more used to it. YouTube tiny house French chateau. The video is AI, but wow, it changed my idea of what a tiny house could be. Wait, can you send me the link? Or I guess we could just YouTube it. Oh, it's something to do with in-game things? It probably is. Yeah, like even just looking at the tile wall here too, there's some things that I feel like I don't know if it's between last stream and now, or maybe it's the monitor that we're using, but some things even feel like they're a little different in their textures and reflectivity than before. I feel like if you scale objects like the roof... Oh, are you talking about with the shingles? I feel like if you scale objects like the roof, the more bigger the texture gets stretched. Yeah, actually, yeah, because I wanted to make this roof the same shingle as this one. I'm sure if you watched last stream, you would have seen that. I ended up making it a different texture entirely just because they couldn't be scaled to the same size. Which is so bizarre to me, but it's all much clearer now. Yeah, they definitely, I think something got tweaked. A little bit. A little bit. I see a bit of a difference in, oh. Please. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I think like it's not the prettiest when it's flat, but you know, we do what we can. I guess because you selected it, mine does that. Decreasing pattern repetition didn't help, or increasing? No, like see here, I can show you. If I remember what shingle it was. So it was this guy here, the wooded shingle, and I'll add it to the palette just so I can do it here. So it's this wooded shingle here. Oh my god, of course it's gonna work now. Just InZOI bug things, you know, don't mind us. See? Yeah, now it's the same. Now it's the same. Honestly, this game is kind of the epitome of, what's the word? You know when you need IT help and then you flag someone in to help you and then it just fixes itself? This is like, I feel like this game's constantly like that. The kitchen island feels a bit wide, to be honest. Are we saying bring it in a little bit more? I could. I brought it in line so it was in line with this part. This game is trying to troll you. Bro, I don't know. Okay. Am I the only one with these experiences? Is it just bad luck and you can watch me all, like, suffer? No, it's because there's a bunch of eyes watching. No, I break this game a lot. Okay. Noted. But yeah, no, the island here, I have it lining up with the edge of this counter. It's also called doctoritis when you go to the doctor and whenever you want fixes itself in the parking lot. Like all the time. It happens with taking pets to the vet too. Oh my god. When my when my dog was a puppy, by the way, here I'm just gonna start cluttering while when my dog was a puppy, he was doing zoomies around the backyard and like running laps. And we had this like little wooden, or not wooden, this little stone retaining wall that had a garden planter, and he jumped up on it, but while he tried to jump, he missed and he fell and he tripped really bad. Anyways, we were positive he broke his something in his front paw because he literally like was screaming to high heaven, just like so loud. All the neighbors were like, what's going on? So I was like, shit, threw him in the car immediately, ran to the vet. Take him to the vet. They like take him back, do an x-ray and everything. And they were like, no, he's actually fine. He's totally fine. He's just being dramatic. It's like a couple $100 later just to be told my dog is big drama. Okay, so what are our thoughts here? Because I'm a big fan of feature pendant above dining table. I love that. Oh, we were also talking about carpets. Big fan of feature pendant above dining table, but also big fan of feature pendants above islands. And I'm like, do we do both? I get why you did it, but it feels off for me. Maybe it feels like that because it's empty. Yeah, let's like clutter some stuff. I want to do some rugs and stuff too. I think that might have even been what we were trying to, like, I was starting to suss it out last stream and find a rug that actually fit in a good size. It needs a trash can. Wait, true. Is that something that should go in the little butler pantry? Kind of out of sight, out of mind? Or would that be annoying? Because for game mechanics, they need it, right? Yeah, my dog was hyper dramatic when he sprained his paw trying to jump off the couch. Oh no, did you go to the vet and everything just to be told the same thing? Just the worst. Big drama. If I had money for every time I've taken my pets to the vet because I think that something's wrong with them and then it just ends up not being the case. Okay, here, I want to test the slider size thing. Because I'm pretty sure if I remember, it was like you change the appearance of it to be a 2D object. Like I'll make it a cushion. But then if I undo it, was that it? No. Nah, I could tell he was being dramatic. I held him down and I just paused and he was fine. Okay, so you didn't waste the vet trip. Also missing some ceiling lamps. Agreed. It was the slider on the bottom, right? Oh wait, I did it wrong. Oh, here. Yes. Yes. The future. Sick. Thank you so much for reminding me about this hack. I totally forgot about it. Woohoo! Hey, I love a good oval rug, but I wish that this one was just a little bit more like country looking. By the way, don't you dare put a carpet in the kitchen part. No. Now the question is, does it break the game and call that CC now? Actually, good question. I am trying to do this build with minimal CCs so that we can see if it uploads to the canvas fine, because that has been causing issues. So if this gets flagged, well, okay, here's a question. You can still upload builds that have like a couple things that are custom, but you just can't go crazy with a shit ton of custom, right? I love how excited you get. It's exciting. It's a game changer. I'm so stoked about it. It has a size limit. I got capped out at like 5 custom objects. Wait, have you kind of been tracking? Also, I feel like it's really dark in here. Okay. I almost want to like just move the table just like a hair down. Hold on. Put it back. I want to move it like a hair more this way so that we can bring the rug just a hair more this way too. It just feels like it's a little bit too close to the window, you know what I mean? By the way, the windows hitting the pillars feels off. It needs space in between. Oh, it's literally like this. Here, let me show you. This is like one of the things that is existing from the... Look at this. So this is kind of... You can kind of see in this photo and in the dining room ones here. So I think how they built the windows and actually made them work was had the pillars supporting where the stone ended and then the windows started, kind of thing. So yeah, I couldn't really do the same thing in InZOI. It looks better in the picture, to be honest. Yeah, I think it makes more sense what's happening in the picture, whereas in InZOI it does just look a little bit arbitrary. I think what would maybe help too, and I didn't even really think about this. Can we do the color of the inside frame to be the same color as the wood? I think like... Yeah, see here, I'm just looking at, okay, a couple things. The beam along the top here. Oh, back. The beam along the top here helps break it up and makes more sense. And then the actual wood frame of the window on the inside is the same. Should change the colors. See, I only want to change the color if I can change the inside though. So is this gonna be like Sims? Because we have, oh, inner frame. Wait, if we could do this the same. Hold. Ooh, wait. Oh no, shit. No, it's not the, it's just like, damn it. It's just this part. It's not, it'd be so nice if you could change the whole inside and then, you know what I mean? Because Sims is the exact same problem. If you make the outside of the house look accurate, then it's like the inside sacrifices it. You made that wall glass and then put a seat there. Yeah, there's like, it's got its quirks. It's got its quirks. I also think, yeah, like if we're looking at the photos, and I could turn them on so we can kind of reference here, the windows that are actually there are way taller than what we could put in. No option to make thicker walls. No, it's like Sims. You only have one option. So you could model 2 walls beside each other, but I don't think you'd be able to do it in such a way that would cut the window through and make it look good. You know what I mean? Like you could do 2 walls beside each other and then do 2 windows, but I think you'd be able to tell that it's 2 windows. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, the windows can't go through. Like, here's what I'm thinking. Because we like to brainstorm build hacks. I'm a fan of that. So we go like this. Well, for one, you can kind of tell. I mean, I guess it just depends on the angle. It definitely looks like 2 walls side by side. But like if I take a window and just like place it in the middle, and then I do another one that's the exact same. Oh wait, that's not the exact same one. I should probably just copy it. Like you could do this. It won't let you do that? Wait, Tangible, really? Why not? Is it just saying that there's like an error with the windows overlapping, I guess? Yeah, no, like it kind of is giving the illusion of a double pane, I guess. But I just don't know, is this worth the effect? Yeah, for me, there's a width to the window and they overlap. Maybe, is it the type of window? Like, I'll try another type and just make sure. Like something that maybe is just a little bit more complicated. Oh, no. No, it's still letting me do it. But again, like, is this worth the payoff? It'd be decent-ish if you could put an empty hole instead of a window. Wait, they added archways. Did they add the... I don't think these are... No, these are just like single pane. This is probably the closest effect that we could get to a... I mean, I actually don't hate this. It's okay. Maybe once it's a room. Oh, with a ceiling that does it? Wait, okay, now we need to do it for science. For science. Okay, so I'll go this way. I'll just like make a double layered room and then just see what happens. If it doesn't cause issues with the windows though, it'll definitely probably cause issues with the doors. It looks like it's working though. it looks like it works. Oh yeah, that Discord idea you mentioned in the last stream sounds like so much fun. I definitely suggest using a bot that disables DMs for both you and other members. That way you and members are safe. Oh, that's a good idea. No, thank you for bringing it up. I've been mulling about it. For those that are hanging out here and didn't see last stream, I am considering starting a Discord. I've been hesitant to do it for a while just because I kind of always just wanted a reason to start a Discord. It just felt a little arbitrary to just be like, oh, here's my Discord. But I do... Someone in my YouTube comments actually asked me to start one specifically for the purpose of sharing InZOI builds. The gap fucks it up. Yeah, it's not great. The windows work, but like you couldn't do the double arch, and I feel like that would be kind of nice if you could do that too, but I don't know. It's something to keep in mind in our back pocket if we ever need it for anything, but I'm not rushing to do this for anything. Oh, it's the door that breaks? Yeah, it's the door. But yeah, I think it would just be really fun to have a environment to share and talk about specific like build game stuff. I'd like it to go even just beyond InZOI. I think InZOI would be the most prominent because that is what we tend to do here the most lately. But even Sims 4, Minecraft, I think it'd be so fun to just like, because sometimes I like asking people's opinions, thoughts, and ideas about like, oh, what do I do here? What do we want to like? Does this color look good? What kind of light would make more sense with this? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it could be kind of fun to share things, as well as it looks like I've seen we're starting to share things more on the canvas to like renovate other people's stuff. I think that would be really fun because then we'd have a place that we could actually like post photos of things that we've done. Be nice for posting shells and other creations. Yeah, exactly. Like more build challenges and stuff. I think that'd be so fun. So I am thinking about it. You don't always have to be in there. No, exactly. So my biggest hesitancy was starting a Discord. I'm a pretty busy person. Here, I'm gonna put a light above the table. I don't know what colors to switch these to yet. I'm gonna do it in a second. I want to pick the lights and stuff and just get like the vibe maybe first before we get going too far. And we're going for farmhouse. So I'm kind of hesitant. Like, I don't think I like the antique chandelier very much. I think it's just like too literal. But I'm very busy, so I've been very reluctant to starting a Discord specifically because I will not be able to be constantly on top of it in it all the time. But I think there's bots that would mod it for you with filters and whatnot. Exactly, yeah. And I think if it's more about sharing creations and sharing stuff, I feel like that takes a little bit of the responsibility away from me being entirely steering the ship constantly, which is something I've been like hesitant about. So I think that's a great idea. Hi, Ivy. I love your hair color. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think I'm going to dye it again to be dark purple. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're going for a farmhouse and... But like modern farm... Okay, no, not literal modern farmhouse because I hate that style, but just like a modern take on English rustic farmhouse. To be honest, most people don't fully engage with their Discords, just use it to announce their streams launching. Hey, I have a confession. I'm a fucking boomer about Discord, and that's partially it too. Do you play the game or just build? I am primarily just a builder. If I play the game, I'm doing it off stream. I'm more of a builder. I love build games like Sims and Minecraft, and now InZOI is actually like kind of stolen my heart because there's so much customizing and really fun stuff that you can do with it. But I think it's more for the community. Yeah, that's so fair. I think Discord can also help with people with renovation tips or decoration tips, like that feng shui TikTok guy. Exactly, yes. Oh yeah, totally bleeding into real stuff too. Because it's actually been a very long time since we've done real renovation stuff on my channel, but that is how my stream started, was doing my real life house renovations, doing freelance reno work for friends, renoing my camper van, trying to figure out what layout I wanted for that. So I definitely need a better one bedroom for my Zoe. I suck at building. It's like, how do I describe this? I feel like building and even like design is kind of like learning, like, you know how you can go to art class and learn art theory? Design's kind of the same. Once you understand color theory and what aesthetics actually are, then it gets a lot easier to kind of mesh things. This has become a yap stream. I love it. Oh my god. I get like, okay. You're right, we haven't actually designed anything yet. Oh my gosh, when we get yapping, I love yapping. I love yapping. So thanks for chilling. I'm also trying to look at these lights at the same time, and Kay, I feel like the antique chandelier is too freaking on the nose, but I think all of the other ones are not quite here. So let's go in and look at it. Is it like... I just don't know if I love this. Which, are you in one of the apartments for your one bedroom? I do, Kate. I need to say as well, I think I have to preface, I do find InZOI not the most intuitive for decorating and building, primarily because, well, one, a lot of the assets that they have in game that are default are a little bit limiting. Two, I think that the formula that they're using for wall textures and floor textures, honestly, textures in general, I know that it's helpful that they repeat and fractal outwards, like to infinity or whatever. But to be honest, like even looking at examples like this wall here, and this is more just from experience of just like trying to decorate my Zoe's apartment offline for fun. I think it gets almost like a little overwhelming with the amount of choice that you have. Because Sims, for example, I feel like does a really good job of sort of guiding you with the preset wallpaper or something. You could get a really nice textured wallpaper with panel, and then you could be like, oh, I really like this. I'm going to springboard off of this and then do a room around this wallpaper design. I find that a little bit more challenging with InZOI because everything has a color slider. Everything has a scalable texture. So that's why, for myself personally, I find it way easier to reference Pinterest and real life photos. Yeah, I know color theory, but I feel like it can be a bit of bullshit sometimes, to be honest. No, and that's true. Design's subjective, right? Design's subjective. Do what you like. Yes, and it sucks. Foxy's has some great houses. I've uploaded a few myself. Angora has this build before starting the reno, and Canvas and other good houses as well. Yes, yes. No, we have some really talented builders in chat. Next week I'll be releasing my best house yet. It's a remodel of Foxy's shell. I want to see it when you're done. I want to see it. But I have found, yeah, with InZOI, I know most of the components by now, but I still find myself being a little bit like, what do I want to do here? I don't even know what I want to start with. So why are you a bit of a boomer about Discord? I don't really use it. I haven't really used it, and like none of my friends really do. Because like, I love gaming. I'm not a gamer. I'm not a gamer, so I don't have a lot of friends that are in real life. So when it comes to how boomer are you again? I'm 31. I'm not actually boomer, but I'm boomer about Discord. I find it easier to half clutter the room first and then just play with the colors until something catches my eye. I'm just a gameplay person. Right now my Zoe is going through it with her shabby apartment and no money. I don't know what she want to do for work. Oh no! Are you out of money? See, okay, I need to figure out the gameplay side just a little bit more, because some of the gameplay that I've done is really casual. And hold on, sorry, I was trying to look at photos at the same time of lights while we're looking here. But I haven't played the gameplay too much, so I can't say for what the options are. Like, how is the money earning? Is money earning a challenge? Do you find it really difficult to work up in the job ladder to actually get like a good income to buy stuff? Oh, it's tedious? Oh no. So like if you're doing a rags to riches in InZOI versus Sims, is it just like way harder or like way more time consuming? Because the days are longer as well, right? So it feels like it's a little bit more of an investment, I think. Lately, I've been using real estate houses as inspiration for my builds, but I feel like they help with getting the layout to flow good. Yes! I'm a huge fan of using real-life design for build game design. Only 4 years older than me, you should be all right. Like, sure, you're not used to it, but you can make a Discord and run it as long as you like. If it's not your thing, just delete it. Oh, okay, so I do use Discord. Like, I know how to use Discord. I know how to use Discord. I know how to use it in the context of, like, close friends and people in real life. Like, I am in a few smaller channels. And like, I've seen how the InZOI Discord operates too, but that one's freaking massive. I'm trying to look at lighting ideas, by the way. Like, actually, wait, we have these. InZOI has these. Hold on, what I want to see is if we can get, like, I want to see a farmhouse kitchen with a table, because I want to know if they did pendants above both. I'm thinking if I had to speculate, you do like two little smaller little like less featurey ones above the island, and then you do like a big nice feature one above the dining table. That would be my guess. That's probably what would feel good. I love a green and grown house. It gives me soft vibes. Agreed. I love it too. You have to drive to the place and then do tasks to earn a small check. Wait, that's insane. So they don't just like go away like in Sims and just disappear. You totally remodel based on inspiration. I just walk into a space and go for it. I should actually get better at that. And maybe that could be like a fun build challenge for one of the future ones, is like, don't look at Pinterest. Don't look at any resources. Just do it from brain. Just appoint some community admins. They can manage it. If you don't like them, it's easy to remove them. You're the server owner. No, that's so true. You have to actually do tasks and mop floors and stuff. Oh, here, we have some photos. Okay. I mean, I guess this does have like the candle, like the candle one. I just feel like it's too literal. You know what I mean? Some jobs are rabbit holes, but some are active careers. Oh, so it just depends, I guess, on what work you want. I think that's the best way. You'll know how you want your dream house in IRL. So yeah, I guess even in the context of specific styles of design, because we're trying to do this one as a farmhouse, for example, I do take it from the lens of like, how would I do it if it were my farmhouse? Even though farmhouse aesthetic is not really like my thing. Wait, we're seeing so many of these candle ones above the tables. I feel like... See, look at this. I'm wondering if I should just do it. We are very sparse in our lighting options. I guess we could try. My problem is I build a house and then someone says that it's worth $250 million. You have expensive taste, but I don't think that's a problem. I actually admire that a lot because I find that I tend to gravitate more towards like the cozier, humble side, and I have a really hard time doing elaborate stuff. Candles are good. They have them in houses like that. My friend owns a farm and has it too. Yeah, okay, let's just do the candle one. It is a little bit more literal, but here, can we pick one at like a good height though? Here. I just want to... Oh no, see, that's too low. No, so we have to do... The other one just feels really high, but it's fine. We'll leave it. Oh, and InZOI, I don't know if there's randomizing challenges you can do for Builder for Zoys. Any IRL reno jobs recently? Oh my god, no. Error, you missed my hell month. I had, I think, the most insane month at work in my life, and so I was trying to work on our camper van build out for the summer. And then I was gonna ideally, I want to IRL stream actually building real things so bad, because we need to build more cabinets in our camper van and stuff. But I got completely screwed over with work in the last month, like working till 2 in the morning, sometimes more than 12-hour days. It was crazy. And it just ate up even into the weekends. I was working on weekends. And so I was hoping to do a lot of the camper van renos kind of at the end of May into June. And then now I've ran out of time, unfortunately, because I have a trip that I'm going on in like 3 or 4 days. And then it's July, and I ran out of time, which really sucks. Anytime I want to do a personal thing, and if you've been around in my channel for long enough, I literally tried to do this during what's it called? Christmas. I was trying to do like a RGB fireplace for our Christmas event, and I literally was designing it live, and I was starting to build it live, and then I got completely screwed over by work. I got stay shit content recently. I remember IRL reno content. I'm so sorry. That is probably when you followed me. I was doing a lot more of that a long time ago when I owned my own house and had... So, okay, you know what it is? You know what it is? It is entirely because of my job switch. So prior to working at the architecture firm that I work at now, I used to work at a... Here, I'm going to change the color of these maybe to... I want them to just be like a soft neutral, I think. I'll play around with the... But yeah, I used to work at an architecture firm last year that was all commercial offices and commercial office interior design. And I had been with them for so long. It was like 7.5 years. And I was so freaking bored working for them because they just kept giving me the same style of boring project over and over and over again. Just like really boring offices. Office interior design is really not that riveting, I promise you. And so I was very like creatively like just bored. And so I ended up getting a new job last year, actually working proper in architecture. And since I started with them, I've been learning so much because I've been in interior design for 8 years. And so making the switch from interior design into actually architecture, and also making the switch from just doing 3D modeling for buildings and renderings and stuff into more project management and being involved in the design process, sitting in client meetings, sitting in contractor meetings. My new job is actually more demanding than my old one. So I actually reflected about this not too long ago. I feel like I have gravitated more towards doing build content in InZOI and Sims. That's just a little bit more fun because the real life stuff is very similar to what I've been focusing on with work, that it's starting to feel less what's the word I want? Like satisfying, I guess, or like emotionally fulfilling, and just more like an extension of what I'm doing in my day-to-day at my regular job, unfortunately. At least for now. And I will assume once I am kind of through this learning curve, actually, see, I don't even mind just like we'll have to bring in some color in other ways, like maybe through some drapery on the windows and like some stuff on the table. But I kind of just like the neutral vibe. But for now, at least, I've been kind of enjoying doing just a little bit more 3D modeling stuff in InZOI, in Sims, build game stuff, yapping about Zillow Gone Wild, kind of dumb, more like a little bit more head empty stuff. So I like both. It's really cool seeing things from different perspectives. I would love to get a freelance project again. I had one, I would say a couple months ago, where I was helping a friend figure out the layouts of their house because they were going to renovate it and wanted to do something new. So I did that whole series on stream. It's a playlist on my YouTube channel, and I loved it. It was so much fun. But the unfortunate truth is we used to own a house and sold it a couple months ago. So now we're in a rental that we're not going to be fixing up in any way until we buy the next one. I think it's cool to see you do this. Thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, plus also, I don't know, I'm really ADHD in the type of stuff that I like to do, and I get really bored of doing the same thing for too long. But I really miss doing real life 3D modeling and stuff. Error, actually, if you're interested, I mean, it's not quite the same real life 1-for-1, but I am picking a tiny house on stream to build in Revit after. But honestly, your content's still nice, but I like to give my opinion on stuff you can change IRL instead of fantasy builds like this. No, that's so true. I'm new here, so I don't have 2 cents to put on it. Oh yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's definitely... It's evolved a bit in the last year. I mean, Error, for what it's worth, I have seen a lot more success doing build game stuff, though. Ooh, fix my apartment. Actually, oh my god, this is another thing we could do in the Discord. We could, like, post photos of real life stuff that we don't know what to do about and then talk about it on stream. That could be an option. Okay, I don't like the finishes of these, but I kind of like the lights because they're just like small and simple. Pick me up, the sister out. Do you own it or is it a rental? Like, can you paint and stuff, or do you have to be like creative, limited? Because I love both. I love both. I love... My favorite thing is problem solving in design. I think sometimes the fantasy builders get a little bit overwhelming for me because I think I do best when I have a challenge or a creative problem to solve. I can give you so much content for that. Oh my god, so it's the potential. We could talk about it. We could talk about it. I think that'd be so fun. That'd be so fun. I don't know. At the end of the day, to distill it down, my passion is home design and home design related content. So whether that ends up being real life or like based off of a game. Yeah, that fit for me. I'm sitting here giving shitty design opinions on why I have a shit looking rental apartment. Oh no. It's hard. It's hard with rentals. You're so limited. Okay, wait. Now this one's the only... this one's only the plastic one. Why do I not hate the black? Though... I'm trying to do modern farmhouse with touches of industrial and weed out every bit of kitchen red I inherited. Wait, was your kitchen red? That was such a vibe for a while. Red kitchens. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's do an experiment here. If I keep these black, but then I change this one above here to be black. Wait, okay. Wait. Wait. Like, actually, I kind of like it. I kind of like the black. Oh, shoot, I thought we were talking about an InZOI. I want a house. The funny thing is it's a ranch. Wait, it's a ranch house? Oh, we could do it in InZOI too. We could do it in InZOI too. I would actually love to help people fix their InZOI builds. Wait, that's a good idea too. I didn't even think about that direction. Oh my god. Because that's like something you could fix instantly. It'd be so quick. No, there's a couple things with InZOI that I'm working on too that I am hoping to help make easier for people. One thing, I think this should work actually now that my shadows are fixed. Y'all are getting the texture spiel. I've been trying to work on texture mapping for walls so that we could do really cool, what's the word? Like expansive wall textures. So the idea would be that you could figure out exactly the scale of the... Wait, that's the position, not the scale. Hold on. This is my project. Oh, wait! Fuck! They threw off the scaling again. Aw, guys, it worked last stream. This is why I haven't released any textures, because they throw it off every time. Damn it. Okay, well, I'm trying to figure out texture mapping so that we could do cool custom like wainscoting, chair rails, wall panels, big murals, things like that. Once I can figure out the expansiveness of how they're doing the walls, but it's a moving goalpost. They always change it all the time. It's so annoying. Then I'd like to make a shit ton of wall textures. I want to make like ceiling beams and stuff. Because I know how to do it in theory. I'm just learning Blender right now so that we could get exposed beams on the ceilings. Wait, I kind of like these. Wait, I think it's kind of cute. I mean, okay, it's not a lot of color. We could change the cabinet color. Yeah, my IRL house is considered a ranch, so I have the white wraparound porch. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. That's like my dream. I want a front porch. I want a vintage fireplace as a focal feature. I want a character house so bad. So bad. I tacked a larger tapestry to my walls because I couldn't paint them. I can't do white walls. Oh, it's so sad when you can't paint. The mod kit would be such a good video idea. I haven't seen anyone do an updated one on it yet. Oh, like for like creating your own mod kit furniture and stuff. Here, okay, let's clutter this. I want to put things on shelves. I want to put like drapery over the windows. We need to make this look a little lived in because I might change the color of the cabinets, but I want to see if it just is the lack of stuff that's making it look bare. You know what I mean? Were you, oh my gosh, did you see me talk about I installed someone's modded furniture last stream? They did a really good job with the furniture as like the geometry, but I did not like the textures. And I think maybe that's just because like my job in architecture is so focused on making textures look better in renders. I could not with their textures. So I'd love to do a mod kit video and just talk about how to do that. I just need to learn how to do it first. So I hate my house. I have a creek in the backyard, so lots of frogs when it rains, and my poodle likes to eat them. Oh no, you don't like your house. See, it's so, I don't know, design and style is subjective, right? So I have talked to many people that are not about the character house vibe. Different strokes for different folks. I think it's the two tones throwing it off. Back cabinets are darker than the island and the table. I literally made them all the same finish. Also, the chairs are also a different color. We actually didn't change the colors of any of this. The tops, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think it's the lighting. I used this wood, and then here, we'll do it again to make sure. But it was this top, and yeah, it's this, they're the same, it's the light. The island top looks so bright. It might be thrown off now that I added the pendant lights above. Like here, I'm kind of curious. Let's try and change it to nighttime. So yeah, like it's blowing it out. I'm definitely a city girl. I just gave this a try because I have kids and a dog. Maybe I need something more not froggish. Are you more rural then? Or like small town? Which, are you from the States? Oh, I just have to turn my light bulbs down to 20%. Yeah, I think they need to go down, hey. We also need more in other places because it's pretty dark on this side. I do think that the lighting itself does need to get tweaked a little bit. But lighting in renders is hard. Lighting in 3D is hard. Yeah, if we like try maybe like 15%. Let's see. So yeah, even that's helping. Especially for the feature lights, because they're kind of here. We're going down to 5. Because the feature lights are more just to look pretty. I'd rather the ones on the roof do most of the lighting up. I kind of understand if you use one singular bulb, but I like multiple bulbs. I do too, and I think it looks more realistic to have more light fixtures around. I don't know if I'm really here for these circle ones on the roof very much, though. But they don't really have a good recessed pot light, do they? I'm from Illinois, but I live in Atlanta with the countryside, and I'm not a country girl at all. Okay, I empathize so much. I feel like, yeah, it's like yin and yang. You're either one or the other. I've always said this too in regards to like, okay, my goal is to move more small town, not rural, because I don't think I could do it. But I either want huge, oh yeah, see, this one looks better actually. I want to live in a huge city with a ton of amenities and amenities that don't close, that are open 24 hours because the city's so big. Or I want like small town that's like a tourist town that has good restaurants, good nightlife, like regular things happening. Fortunately, I'm from Western Canada, so a lot of our ski towns kind of fit that mark. So they have like, they're more interesting. But I could not do small country with nothing happening in it either. I think I would go crazy. I guess it is good for a family though. Your kids probably get to play outside all the time. I actually gave them a whole bunch of feedback about the mod kit already. The GUI in Blender is massive. I had to edit the code to make it smaller. Some of the tab buttons didn't even work. But if you come across any bugs, let me know and I can pass it along to them. Wait, do you get a little bit more of a direct line with the devs because you are a InZOI creator, Foxies? I regret missing that application so bad. I regret missing the boat on it. I want a linear city that runs for 3,000 miles in a line and then are only a square mile long and then immediately turns into country and get both worlds. Weren't they building some kind of weird linear city in like off of Dubai or something like that? I feel like I remember seeing something about that somewhere. And I was curious about how a linear city would work. Saudi Arabia, but that's in the desert. Yeah, I could not do the desert either. No, thank you. No, thank you. I actually... This might be a hot take. I don't like the heat, and summer is not one of my favorite seasons. I like autumn, and I like spring. I really like winter when the snow is falling at a nice level. It's hot in Texas this year. Cold take. Shut up, Krish. I guess I can send feedback from the community and get support across if I come across a problem. Oh my god, that's amazing. Thank you. Okay, I'll keep that in mind once that, because yes, after stream today and into tomorrow, I'm literally just heads down on learning Blender. Because there's a couple things. I really want to figure out how to take 3D models from, like, there is furniture manufacturers or like building products that share 3D models online for designers to download and then use in renders. So I want, like, a good part of my job was taking those 3D models and cleaning them up so that they could look good. I did that with a program using Autodesk 3ds Max though, which was really expensive. But Blender is free. So what I'm trying to figure out right now is how to take those 3D models in Blender to clean them up and then put them in InZOI, because the workflow theoretically should almost be the same. It's more just cleaning up the line work, or like the geometry has a lot of like, what are the nodes or like the points, whatever they're called, and then making the textures look better. Hopefully they do add more creators too. I've seen a few more creators pop up. I might ask them if they'll do that again eventually. Polygons, yes, that's the word. So a lot of times furniture manufacturers especially, or even other products too. I was talking to someone in my YouTube chat that wanted to do it with cars, to have cars in their lot, in their driveway. They'll model them so detailed because the manufacturers need that information. But then it bogs down your 3D model, makes it so freaking heavy. Actually, yeah, this looks way better. I kind of wish... Here, hold on. I don't want it to... Oh, here we go. So yeah, especially when you're getting, like, with InZOI stuff, I can see it being a problem with this game too, where if your 3D models that you're getting from the internet are just too massive, it'll probably mess up how smooth your game runs. Or even if you could load it at all. Omar, normals and colors that it requires you to do are so confusing. Oh my gosh, okay, so I when you were messaging me about this, I was gonna explain it in chat, and then I was like, no, I'm not gonna do this. Okay, so OMR is actually like a new way to package the information for the maps and textures. It never actually used to be like honestly, it must be within the last year and a half or something, because I would have assumed it would have been on my radar when I was with my old firm, but it wasn't. But a lot of websites and stuff that offer free textures or texture sites don't seem to have those yet. Or a lot of like older programs or like different programs might not account for them yet. So I know how they are in theory. It's actually awesome and really exciting because I think it simplifies the process for textures a lot. I actually hated having to have so many different maps saved on my PC, because you have to remember there's like the nominals or like the bump or like there's a bunch of them, the metallic one, the reflectivity one, whatever, roughness. There's so many different ones. So I like that they're starting to streamline them by combining them. It makes so much more sense. Less information for us to save and upload too. But I'm just curious because I think it's a pretty like, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm so baffled that it never came on my radar earlier. So I think it's new. I think. I think that's good for lighting. I'm trying to deduce here if we want this to just look a little bit brassier. Wait, what am I changing? Yeah, I'm changing it. It just doesn't look like it's... Oh, here, it is. Just very slowly. Hold on, we'll go this. There, that looks like a little bit more brass. But I want it like aged brass, like darker. Like we're almost getting into like... basically black. Okay. But I also have seen how the... well, like, okay. I've kind of seen how the texture images off of Blender look as well, and I'm very confusion about that. Like, just jumping into the InZOI mod kit and seeing how you could dig around in furniture presets or like the preset projects to just understand how they're set up. When I was looking at the textures, and they kind of combine all of the textures for like a chair into one sphere somehow. I imagine it's a texture map. I just don't understand how it works. To be honest. Okay, I'm gonna bring this back to daytime. I can't believe our shadows got fixed. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm also still not completely sold on the wall tile. I think it looks different than last time now. But let's clutter first and then we'll mess with the finishes after. My brain gets distracted too easily. Okay, please. This is totally a jar shelf, by the way. A million jars. I love the little, the prints on it. They're just so cute. And the little butter dish too is adorable. It's adorable. Oh yeah, we also got a lot of new fun stuff for like this kind of trays and stuff. You do better than me. Once I do X amount of rooms, I end up spending half the time in the game just retouring what I've done. Oh no! Easily distracted. Oh, the cutting board's cute too. Knife block. Hold on, I kind of forget what's new. Like, okay, I know we got this mug thing. I think it's cute. The wine glass thing is also cute. Oh wait, these can go on shelves. Ooh. Oh no, no, shoot, shoot. A girl can dream. It's kind of tricky with these columns in the way too, because the drying rack is gonna like, well, does that overlap with it? it's kind of clipping, but do we notice from back here? It would be cool to mirror stuff, you know? Maybe I'll just do this one, but like keep it back here. A little bit out of the way. Or there's the slim one. Wait, why isn't it showing up? Wait. This one's kind of cute too. It's not locking to my counters for some reason. I hate how some of the stuff snaps like it will then won't work. Then other stuff, like why can't you put a computer on a kitchen counter but a laptop will go on a counter? Wait, really? I haven't even placed a computer yet. I haven't seen that. Yeah, but this is the kind of stuff like I wish I could put the pans on here. Or like, can these pots go up here? Oh, good. Why do they look so small? Do these look like itty bitty baby pots? They're so tiny. It's in the office? Wait, so you can't just like use a counter, like you couldn't use a bar like this and put a computer on it? That's kind of disappointing. Yeah, I wish I could also put the TV on the counters because I think they look good. You could put a laptop on it. It's not the same. Not quite the same. I might just have to throw different jars. But you can't really change the appearance of them once they're placed. It might be weird to have too many of the same. Or I just start pulling arbitrary clutter from other places. Ceramic seasoning jar set. I'll just throw up here what we can, I guess. See? Oh, that makes me sad that you can't put those up here. This one? No. I wanted to just stack these shelves. Actually, oh, maybe it's too close to the ceiling. I know, so I was like, why? Are you telling me in Korea they don't have women who watch soap operas while they cook? That's weird. Because yeah, I guess in my head I would have just assumed, oh, they have a kitchen mat. We could do one by the sink. I would maybe consider doing this. The pattern clashes so bad. Can we change it? I would rather it just be something more neutral. But I think everything I have... Ooh! Just to try. Actually, this would be a good candidate for curtains. I might try it after. I'm trying to... I don't know if anything's gonna work on this top shelf then if it's too close to the ceiling. Which I think is what's happening. I think that's what's causing the problems. Well, these mugs work. Should I just put a million mugs on the top so that something's up there? Or, oh, this works too. The kettle. Why some things and not other things? I'll reuse these jars a couple more times too, but... Maybe a plant? Ooh, a good drapey one would be a good candidate for here. I don't know if we have like... It would probably have to be a small one. Like I want like a really... Oh, actually this guy maybe. For me, always a plant. When unsure of what to place, you place plant. I do feel like a farmhouse kitchen is a good candidate for having a bouquet of flowers in the middle of the table, or the what's it called? The island? But I want like a good big one, you know? Actually, how do we center this? What I really want for this is the sunflower bouquet that's in The Sims. But it's fine. Oh, they got some bigger ones, actually. Wait, hold on. Now I need to see the options. Because this big one's really cute. Because it looks a little bit more wild, almost. Like, gathered. They need bigger table plants. Yeah, they're quite small. I guess we could... Okay, the one thing that Canvas is really good for, they have some really good fake plants in Canvas. Or not fake, like custom plants. That's the word I'm looking for. It's about the biggest they have. There's one more down at the bottom that works. Like 3 white orc lilies in a vase. This one? Oh. This is a bit too much, I think. I think the scale thing definitely helps with bigger plants. I wish the scale was just like CC and you had the option to do it. Wait, does the scale thing work for... Can you modify which planes you're placing on? Can you move to a upper plane? Yes, the biggest table plant they have. Honestly, though, this would be a vibe if you had a massive dining table in a big mansion or something. Or like in a big kitchen corner or something. There's a time and a place. I think the XYZ sliders work. Now I'm kind of curious. Also, I'm just gonna stick like some little vases up here that don't really do anything, but are just here. Actually, I don't know about anybody else, but I know my life is kind of like this. We do use our kitchen upper, like above, to store vases. So that could be a good candidate for just like some of these weird ones. Oh no, I wanted it to fit on the very top. Maybe I'll replace this mug. This one. Oh, hello? Hello? Oh no, I don't like it. Oh no. Wait, does this one work here? And then maybe I'll replace this one. Here? Oh. No, guess not. Okay, fine. Whatever. I don't follow the rules. It's the same menu? Okay, here, let's do an experiment. Now I want to know. So if we take a plant, let's say this guy, because I love this one, but I feel like he's small. And then... Cushion, undo. The mesh position doesn't work. Because the x-axis is what I would slide to move it up. Dang. But I have to wonder though, like if we scale it up now, and if I move it, will it move onto a table? Oh, it does. Oh my god, wait, this is way better though. Like it still behaves like the small object, so it'll still move onto the table. Oh, I didn't think like that. I could have a whole bottom cabinet taking my vases up and wasting space. I wish they'd take it to the ceiling. Yeah, I have to know if that scaling is considered CC. I'm gonna predict it is. Because I think well, okay. I'm gonna predict that it is if we're placing bets, but I'm not gonna be like the most confident about it. But this looks good. I do like it better. I want to put it somewhere. If it doesn't, that changes the whole game for the better. Agreed. I still feel like flowers would do better on the table though, too. Being able to size plants and rugs would change my whole design. I will say, I think that resizing the rugs alone is enough. Like, I'm gonna suck it up. I guess the moment of truth will be when we try to upload this to the canvas at the end. Then we'll know. Then we'll know. Countertop clutter. I like the knife block in the corner. Kind of here. usually. And like we have some cooking stuff above, but I might throw another one down if I find a good one. Oh, and the butter dish. I might put that by the stove as well. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Over here. I do wonder if you upload it and if someone downloads it, does it revert to its original size? Oh, that's an experiment we should do as well. I agree. Because that's a good point. Maybe it reverts and then it doesn't look as good. And then it doesn't look the same. Here, I'm gonna make this wood a little bit lighter. I just don't like how it's so... There. Just is a little too close. A little too close. The seasoning jar set is so cute too. I put it on the shelf already. Do we need... Can we have more than one? Actually, we didn't place any of these ones though. Or maybe this one. This is a good corner candidate, you know? I wish Alt worked on countertops so bad. Like... Oh. Ah! Come here, knife block. Let's move ya. Yeah. See, it's not quite... No, I like it better back here, but it clips in. I just want to, like, bump this over a hair. Like the cup holder one? Are you talking about the hanging one, like this one? Yeah, I'm so excited about it too. I think it's so cute. I'm trying to decide where to put things though. Okay, because we also have this little butler closet in here that we should put a light in. And maybe now's the time. Maybe we figure out what goes in the butler cabinet first. Because I wanted to do shelves in here and I wanted to do a coffee maker. And maybe the garbage can. You can turn it slowly with Alt and click. Sometimes I use that to nudge stuff. Does it like help push it into a direction? I'll check in a moment. I want to figure out... I want to do... Oh, the microwave in the butler's closet would also make sense. There's a lot of things I want to put in here that's kind of out of the way. And it makes the kitchen a little more streamlined. Oh, and the rice cooker. Okay, espresso machine. Oh, it can go in the corner, but it hangs off. I hate that. Dishwasher, coffee, microwave, garbage can, extra dishes in the butler pantry. Yeah, I definitely want to do coffee, microwave, and garbage in the butler pantry. Dishwasher, I might still keep closer by the sink. I guess I stated that wrong. It allows for more macro rotations. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, small appliances? Yes, 100%. Even the toaster, maybe. Because like a lot of times these little butler pantries are more for breakfast or like quick stuff, right? What I would really do, if it were my first choice, I'd probably put the microwave in one of the cabinets, like lower or in an upper, so that it's not on the counter. Butler pantry should also have a sink. It should. Now I'm wondering, okay, I put this closet here because realistically I'd want somewhere at the front door to like put my stuff away. But with the functionality of InZOI and the lack of double doors, we could just make our butler pantry bigger and fit more stuff. One thing I do like is that in the hot air balloon tab, there's a little bar thing with cups on it. But if you alt place it in the counter, it looks nice. What if you just cut the closet in half? We could make it smaller. This way? Because I want to be able to fit one more piece of millworks that we could get. See, I also still love that, at least with Sims, the grids work in such a way that like the width of the walls kind of matches the length of countertops. So then you never really get this weird condition where I want my room to be this size, but I can't fit my cabinets in it to make it work. I was thinking the other way. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like this. Like this. Yeah, who needs a big front closet? Truly, actually. We could go like this. It does create a weird shape, but... And then we'll make this a little bit smaller so we get a bit... Oh. I don't know if it's gonna let me make it smaller if the... No. The door's right here. But yeah, like... I'm thinking like full height cabinet food storage. Hold on. Come on. Like there's this guy. It's in the only full height that I don't like the look of. Or alternatively, almost do it in such a way where like this could stay cut in half. And then you could have a door on this side too. And then this could be like the pantry door, but then this goes to the butler pantry. And then this is like the food storage stuff for when you're cooking. But then would that be annoying if you wanted something from in here and then had to go in here? It might be. There's all the garage shelving too. Wait, I haven't seen that yet. Where is that? Is it like more industrial looking? I was wondering if we just do stuff like this. Stuff with nothing on it. Oh yeah, the garage shelf, like this stuff. Actually, yeah, this is a great idea. Wait, hold on. I want to see something. Can we fit a microwave on here? Damn it. Damn it. I use the blue cabinet in the kitchen tab. That one allows you to slot stuff inside. Oop. This one? Like the built-in furniture one? I want something that fits a microwave. This is too skinny. The upper cabinet? Blue one. Is it one of these ones? Yes. Well, we are doing a country farmhouse. It is fitting. Something like that. Oh, and actually, wait, hold on. Steph is such a pain in the butt learning all this stuff. That what can go on what? It's like learning a new language. That fits nicely. The cool thing about this one too specifically is you could stack these, right? Like you could, if you wanted to have like even more like this style. Hold on, I'm deleting this because this is actually, wait, I'm cooking. Hold on. I never thought about doing this, but you know how there is here, I want this to almost touch the top. Almost like those China cabinet style cabinets. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like a full height. There. So you can almost like stack uppers on lowers to create different effects of cabinets. They did add 2 china cabinets. I forgot about that. You're right. I wonder if that would look good here. Or if it would just look cluttered. Where did they put them? Are they these ones? These ones, right? Yeah, I don't like it, but... Oh, I don't like it here, but I like the china cabinet. They're very cute. I don't have a good spot for it. It doesn't quite fit. Makes me sad. I'm just trying to see if I could configure anything differently. Like, honestly, it makes the most sense to just ditch the closet, I think. Then we can do something like this. Oops. This guy can rotate. I could go in the gap of the butlers. Oh, the one that was right here. Just for science. I'm enjoying learning what goes where. Like you were saying, it is like learning a new language. It's getting familiar with all of the geometry and stuff. It's kind of... I kind of keep reflecting in my head if Sims was kind of like this. Oh, actually, it does fit perfectly, but it's not... It fits perfectly this way, but it's not... Like, this gap is kind of weird. But what I'm kind of thinking... Oh, wait. I want to undo my work again. Because I do like the idea of putting a sink in here. Oop. Take this guy. Let's rotate this guy. Oh, it's going to do the thing. Ugh. The thing. Where it doesn't fit. Like here. Or we just do another straight one, to be honest. Like here. Here, I'll delete these for now because they're kind of throwing me off. Yeah, maybe microwave on the end. I don't like it like dead center. Actually, here. I'm shuffling around though because I don't like it when cabinets look like they're the same pattern repeating over and over and over again. We can at least kind of switch that up with the new configurations that they added. I think you can make the whole thing bigger. You can slide it more widthways. If you split the side between all three of them, it wouldn't even be noticeable. Are we talking about using the scaling thing? The scaling trick? So for science... Oops, I have to undo it, duh. It doesn't look like you can pull... Unless I'm doing it wrong. If you scale all three up a bit... Oh, I see what you're saying. Make them a bit taller too at the same time. We could try it. Here, let me make sure I remember what size I'm doing though. If I go up to like 105 maybe? It might not be so noticeable. I will say this is a little bit of a tedious workaround, and I would love it if they just let us make things wider on like a similar axis that we have. Oh, you can't see it because my browser's in the way. Here, I'm gonna turn this guy off. Let's go away. A similar axis that's down here. Oh, you can't still see it. My chat's in front of the X, Y, and Z axis. I kind of like the way Paralyzed does it with the sliders. I like that too. I kind of was hoping it was coming in InZOI at some point eventually, but maybe not. Who knows? Oh, hello, microwave. Actually, I'm kind of curious about how stuff's gonna relate. There. I think, is it in the wall? Here, I'll try this last one and then we'll play around with them. We'll have a floating microwave. Can we fix it? No. No. Wait, I don't know if this is worth it then. I want to be able to place things on here. They're too big. Oh. Now we know. Now we know. So much learning. We are learning. Oh, now it's like broken actually. Aw, is that the only thing that's gonna float? Because if I want to put a sink in... Fuck. Well. I'm gonna do a different style sink, maybe. It's hard to stray from the other one, though. This one just looks better. Coffee machine? And shelves. The country shelves are cute, so I'm gonna do them the whole way across. I don't even hate the color. But we can fix it. There. And then we'll fit a garbage can in here, and then we'll fit more shelves in here, and then we could maybe even put the vacuum in here. Just to have it. I kind of, for butler pantries though, I kind of like the sink on one end. I keep changing my mind. Let's just do this against the wall. And then this one here. And then coffee machine. It's kind of doing the same thing with Sims though, where I don't really like the spacing when it snaps to the countertop. But we survive. Okay, shelves. There's so many garage shelves. Which ones look the most farmy? Probably these ones, eh? Oh, perfect fit too. We have to fill it with so much stuff. I wish that you could upload stuff to Canvas without it breaking. I'm really sad. I'm just gonna start literally just like throwing a bunch of things. Oh, they clip into the ceiling. It's fine. These? Oh yeah, these also clip. Funny how that works. Some things it's a problem, others it's not. We're just throwing stuff down. I could probably add 10,000 furniture items to the game and I would still be like, it's not enough. More! I want more options. I want more variety. Oh, it has coffee in it. It feels kind of weird just like putting it down with coffee in it though. Ooh, I want to put this here. Hold on. This one here maybe? But like another one, I guess. Oh no, they're not the same. Okay, I thought they were. I'm basically just going down the line and just putting a lot of these, a lot of everything in the shelves. This is a big one. I do like it because it doesn't lag my game like the CC does. More items is always better. Agreed. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here for how early it is still. In the grand scheme of things, it does feel like there's a lot. Does this have an egg on it though? It does. I put this on this side with the, oh yes. Nice. I'm throwing stuff on shelves. Amazing how smooth the game is without CC. I can clutter for ages. Oh yeah, it is pretty incredible to be honest. Like I don't feel like you notice too much in performance interruptions or anything. I want to put this on the top shelf. Here, I guess I'll put it on the bottom. We just own every piece of cookware in the world. What can we say? Use stack plates because it would be kind of cool if you could. Kind of cool if you could. Or even have like the mugs when they like stagger so that they're not all just in perfect rows. I think that'd be nice too. The color wheel is also one of my favorites because now not thinking about the items itself but has a style to it. There's a limit, but it's extensive. Wait, have you pushed the limit for how much in-game clutter you can do till it starts breaking the game? Being able to custom texture plates is so cool. Okay, yeah, so I haven't even started playing with colors yet. Because I assume for a lot of this stuff, we could just... Here, hold on. I want to angle this. Will it work? Oh, it does down here. I'll do another. I already have this one. I mean, I have placed everything. Wait, did I place the chopsticks one? Sure. Sure. That's what that big building I uploaded was about. Oh, okay, okay. Considering they are doing contest on modding, I haven't seen a whole lot of furniture on CurseForge itself. I think it's 4 or 5 tabs. No, to be, well, okay, I was kind of surprised that there was as much as there was. But I'm still curious to see how it pans out in regards to what'll be more fun to play with if it's from Canvas versus if it's from modding. The modding furniture still disappoints me that you can't resize it in the same way that you can resize the Canvas stuff. So there's a lot of things that I would probably opt to use Canvas instead of mod kits. But I wonder too, in regards to the modding furniture, if we haven't seen as much of it yet, because it's not as easy to just copy and paste old Sims mods into the mod kit for InZOI. Because isn't that how creators were just uploading a shit ton of stuff to Canvas? Was because they were able to just like funnel Sims custom content that has already been created. The limit starts at about 750,000 of assets. It really bogs down between there and 1 million. Ah. See, the crazy thing, I guess, for me is I don't do elaborate enough builds to know. But we should, at least in InZOI, because you can build a lot, I would YOLO a giant, ridiculous, like, modern house or something just to do it. They're easier to renovate, or not renovate. They're easier, well, yes, they're easier to renovate. They're easier to decorate because more modern stuff is often just a little bit more minimalist. Unless you're tangible. Hey. I kind of want to do yellow. I was gonna say. I kind of don't love that it's plastic. Plastic. Okay, we could do our own. I have a couple woods, not that one. I have some walnuts here, but it's really dim. I prefer these to be wood. I know that Pink Lux Girl is a Sims 4 CC creator, so I'm guessing they know how to do all of that. But I think the fan-made mod kit is also easier to use as it's automatic and you don't need the map textures. Because it also has a plugin for Blender, right? And that's one thing that I haven't really looked into yet. I have been learning Blender separately, and I did download the mod kit as the standalone. But there is a plugin to connect the two, right? I'm excited and curious about that. No, I don't think I have a good wood texture unless we want raw plywood. Ooh, actually, I don't mind the sage one though. Wait, I'm just gonna do this one because this is all plastic anyways, so... I don't even hate it just being white. Yeah, it's in the mod kits folder itself, then you have to drag it in. Wait, okay, so when you open Blender, or sorry, you have to drag it into a Blender folder? Is that what you mean? Because I was wondering where the install was for it. I'll have to dig into it off stream. I'd rather these be white. I'm not mad about the colors of other things, to be honest. I think it'd be cute to have the cabinets match, though. I don't know. Hold on. I don't mind the vibe of having the outside cabinets different from these ones. Yes? Okay, I'll look into it off stream. That just calls for the whole kitchen to match now? You think so? Not two different vibes? I was thinking I want the lowers to be a different color, because I think that there's just a lot of neutral happening. But I guess a lot of the photos that we're looking at are that too. I just really like color. I'm a color girly. I'm like, oh, is this a little bit too plain, you know? I also would like for... Can I change these? Can I change these? No, damn it. It's filling out with clutter nicely, though. Yes, it's coming along. It's actually starting to feel a little bit more lived in. I've learned I'm the polar opposite of most people. I use black ceilings and dark colors. You do it well, though. You do a really good job of it. I think that it's not easy to design with dark colors because it risks looking very... it risks it looking very bold and dominating. Like domineering is the word I want to use. But I think your dark color is almost more elegant. Which is what I would say you want with dark colors. You want dark to be sexy. I'm just gonna throw this here just to throw it in and like clutter this up too. Wait until you see my version of the house I did before you compliment it. I'm excited! I'm excited! For anyone that doesn't know, this house that we're renovating in its before iteration is on canvas using my same stream handle, Angorabuilds. You can download it and renovate it yourself if you wanted to see also what the old iteration of it was. I'm having the hardest time trying to get out of my more neutral palette. I had to force myself to use charisma colors for my build. I think it's easier to do neutral colors in InZOI. I think it's a lot easier. Okay, I might just do curtains. I'm like feeling kind of good about it so far? Question mark. The problem though is for good curtains, I think we need to go to canvas, right? I'm gonna save. I would be so sad if we lost our progress. I wish you could save without exiting though. There's some nice designs for curtains that are normal in canvas. I was trying to avoid too much canvas because I want to be able to upload this after. But I guess window coverings are one of those things where... Oh, the base game curtain colors? Wait, here, I'll look. Because I think the base game curtains are maybe too large for what we want here. Hold on. Wait. Oh, no, we're good. You could use the CC hack for curtains. Wait, so true. You are right. I want to make an apartment for a man. I think that would make the dark colors easier for me. That's a good idea. That's a good angle to take it. I think a good palette too. See here. Now I gotta show because we did this for our Sims Queen Anne build. But almost like a... What was the color palette? It was like black, gold, and... Is it green? It was almost kind of, well, not quite this inspo image stuff. But like when it comes to dark colors, I like kind of more in this direction. Oh, AI. Actually, I was kind of getting in the way of this, but then with black. I had a headache last night or I would have finished it. Oh no, I hope you're feeling better today. I was so scared that I was going to get smacked with a headache today because we have a huge weather front change. Hold on. Maybe it's black wainscoting. Yeah, this kind of is the direction that I'm obsessed with dark colors. I think something about the shape of the furniture and the wainscoting is just like a little bit more elegant. So then it almost offsets the boldness of the dark colors that are more masculine with a little bit more of like a feminine touch, which makes it feel just a little bit more balanced. I think. But I don't even mind like this direction too, getting more into industrial kind of. Or we'll just go goth. Dark Academia. Actually, Dark Academia is a good inspo search for dark colors done well. I wish I could do a place in 2 days. I'm working on your shelf for 2 or 3 hours a night for a little over 2 weeks now. Okay, I feel like InZOI takes longer to decorate in. I think it's a little bit more tedious. And maybe that's just because you can get so caught up with cluttering. Hold on. Living room here. It's like... I mean, actually, well... I feel like it kind of just covers it, but here, we'll try. Like, it's not bad. And we need the bar in the middle. Like here? Kind of like that? Does it shrink with the CC hack? Let's try it. If I can select it again. Wait, I actually can't. Hold on. I'll try it over here. I probably need to pick something that is wall mounted. Oh, just kidding. Back it goes. Ooh. Yes, it does. I get super fixated on builds and I won't stop until I have at least one floor done. How quick do you do your InZOI builds, Foxies? It's hard to target drapes. You have to look up and over at them. Yeah, it's a little weird, hey? I mean, I actually don't mind the size that they're at right now, so I might try to work with these. But the smaller ones would be good for things like bathrooms or anything with a counter over top of it, I think. I don't think I could do a counter over here. This would be a good candidate for, yeah, like something like, actually, here, let's try an experiment. If I place this above, like here, and then I shrink this down. Yeah! And then we move it up. You hardly notice it, but I think it's cute. That's such a game changer. No kidding. I'm so happy. Okay, let's try... I don't know if the checkers is gonna really be it with the florals. Is it clashing or is it cute? Outside shell and layout takes 6 hours, but the furnishing takes me 3 if I'm listening to music or a podcast. That's like getting in flow state, right? Basically. Polka dots would also be cute. Oh my god. I'm like a turtle compared to you. Wait. I'm gonna try the AI texture prompt just because I want an excuse to use it and I want to see if it's... Could it do something as simple as polka dots? I just want to see. It seems to have a really hard time with simple prompts though. I just want to know. Yeah, the simpler it is, the harder it seems. Oh yeah, see it's... Oh, I guess I have to elaborate more. Hold on. Small red polka dots on a... We'll see if this will do better. All red polka dots on a cream colored background with woven cotton texture. But yeah, no, I think having an idea, direction, or vision helps huge. Like, I feel like I can download a bajillion times faster. Oh, see, they're not even. It kind of almost did it, but they're not like... I mean, I'll see what it looks like. Maybe it'll look okay. I'm honestly... Oh wait, did it not save it? Shit, I didn't save it. We're gonna try it again. It might not be as good. Damn it. But it'd be like any kind of art, like painting. Wait. Oh, maybe. Oh, it's at the top. Duh. Wonder if it's like a bit too harsh. Where'd my checkers go? I need to toggle. I need to go back and forth. There's also this one. There's more red. I never have a vision going in. I have to let the space speak to me. I admire that. I have always been a springboarder. This one's also... See, no, I kind of think we need to stay away from textures with white backgrounds because I think it just is too much. There's a lot of whites, off-whites happening. What's this one? So I think... I mean, I'm not that mad about this. It's very farmhouse to have... Is it gingham? The checkerboard texture? How does it look on the curtains, though? I don't hate it. I've been getting a lot more used to InZOI building now, too. So that makes it faster. I kind of like it. A lot of it is the learning curve and just knowing all of the things. Like, to be honest, and I'm gonna say it, I think a lot of the Sims builders that were critiquing InZOI's build mode were literally just uncomfortable with having to refamiliarize themselves. Because, like, I think when you've been building in Sims for so long and you know what everything is, everything that you like, you can just kind of go a little head empty and just, like, pluck stuff down. Bang, bang, bang. InZOI... Actually, and this is even going back to what I was saying earlier, InZOI is a little bit harder to go head empty because it's so customizable. Hold on, can I not select this though? I was able to change it. Hold on. Hello? I love InZOI's build mode. I prefer it too. I prefer it too. I'm very fascinated to see how Paralyzed is gonna compare. But that doesn't drop until December? Question mark? I think it was for Paralyzed. Yes, the... Also, yeah, sometimes my Q and E keys work and sometimes they don't. The build mode, I just wish there was a scale and terrain paint. Well, yeah, I guess because in, well, Sims, you can do the cheats and scale things with the cheats. December 8th, I think, is the beta. I'm excited. I will say I'm a little bit skeptical. Hold on. I'm a little skeptical of just like how much gameplay they're going to also have. I think they're going to experience the same critiques and qualms that InZOI got. I'm making that prediction early. Or like just because it'll be early access. For just having a little bit more limited gameplay and not as much to do. I think they're gonna have the same problem. But as long as the build mode works, I don't care. If build mode works, we don't care. Oh, here, we're gonna have to overlap a couple of these. Maybe I'll try the smaller one and just run a few over. I like the way they did emotions, at least from the trailer. They look more lively. I think, yeah, the animated graphics just lends to more exaggerated everything, which I think works in their favor, to be honest. And I wonder maybe if that's where some of the criticism even for InZOI being that it feels a little lifeless. Have you played with the AI generated emotion poses? No, not yet. I feel like there's some interesting stuff you can do with InZOI in that regard. No, I haven't seen that yet. I think that thing that also helps is the lore in the game, where InZOI just feels like a bunch of random NPCs. What is the lore, actually? I saw the trailer and everything, and am I just... Oh, I definitely see the window clipping. We're just not going to talk about it. Did the trailer explain it? And I just, like, did not pay attention, because I feel like I was head empty, zoned in, just looking at it. Looking at the graphics, looking at the furniture, how the builds looked, what was going on in the background. I think I might have missed the bigger picture. Hold on, I can't select these now. Come back. You are the lore in InZOI. It's just a place you live at. Yeah, I think a lot of people have that problem with it, though. They feel like directionless. Which I think is an ongoing concern for most life sim games. I think that's the reason why Sims, for example, has aspirations, or I think there's like story mode stuff. I think there's hidden lore. Like I remember them laying on a picnic table, and if you zoom in on the newspaper, it talks about who is the mustache man. Wait, plus all the cat stuff. The Cat Island stuff, I think, is lore as well. That we're gonna find out more about when they... I saw a YouTube video specifically talking about some demo footage leaked of the Cat Island. Okay, I selected this for a second. Now I can't get it again. Come here. Hello? Please? Why can't I get you? Can't. Can't. Why can't? Why can't? Why not? Hello? Anybody got tips for selecting geometry that won't select? You look on the opposite angle, get on the floor and look up at it? Oh my god, really? Okay. Let's get on the floor. Like this way? I can get the curtains. I literally am selecting everything except this one. Please. I don't even know how to delete it. Hello? There was one brief second where we got it. Maybe undo. It's gonna undo my second. I mean, I could just try and copy the other two curtains instead. This one's also tricky to select. Okay, so I'll copy this guy. Try and copy the other one. Here, maybe? Curtains are a pain. This is my first traversion with them. Why I gotta be like this? Oh, here. Hey, copy. Just do this. It's better this way. Holy heck. Like here, give or take. There. Now they match. The hardest thing to grab. So unnecessary. Why I gotta be like that? I gotta be like that. Okay. I also kind of wish that these objects were more... like that I could place it from the center instead of from the ground here, because I can hardly see what I'm doing. don't even know if this lines up. Very close. I was almost gonna stop you when you were putting in blank curtains, but I don't want to be overbearing with your gameplay. It is. I am a learner by doer. I learn by doing. It's the easiest way to cement in my brain. So I do actually appreciate letting me suffer from that sense, because now I won't forget how troublesome this was. But we got it. Okay. Like, yeah. I don't know if I like the map being the same color. It's come a long way. It's looking cute now. Thank you. Thank you. I need ideas for what else we could decorate with. Like, we have this whole corner here, so I might just throw a plant in this because, you know, we plant. We must plant. I'm still learning the plant types though, and like which ones are good for what. Because I'm sure there's better floor plants than others. Maybe one of the cabinets with it. Wait, you're right. We should check. We should check. I'd still put a trash can at the end of the island to hide the glitching. Oh, over here. Yeah, the glitching is hard to turn away from. It's a little noticeable. It is. Dining is in kitchen. Wait, here. So the... Actually, yeah, these fit pretty good here. The wood's probably the best one. And low-key, I'm keeping the roof the same for now because my goal for one of the next streams where we do this build is to have beams sorted. So then I'll change the roof. Keeps the rustic aesthetic. I like it. Oh, you can't change the glass hue at all? It's kind of just got to be like this? I guess that's fine. Might play with the wood hues a little bit though, so that it's not too samey. I like it a little bit lighter, I think. Maybe not so yellow. Like here? I like the rock texture on the wall. It looks amazing and almost 3D. We did find a good one. We did find a good one. I am actually still a little impressed and surprised at about how well the reverse image search worked when we were trying to pull the rock texture. Because I think we got it really close to the real house. Like, at least close enough. Like, it's still kind of... I think the scaling might be a little bit bigger on the real one. But it felt more realistic at this size. So... I want to put a plant in the corner. I still want to put a plant over here. That's why I'm moving it over. It's just... makes it look so much livelier and cozier, you know? But again, I need a good one. Like, this isn't a bad one. I feel like this one's short. Even this guy. The taller ones are at the bottom, I think. Like... a bit too big. Which one was it that I was looking at? Oh, is this one? These... not quite... actually, oh, snake plant. Perfect. One thought I'm having and going back and forth on is doing art or something on the wall over the wallpaper. Because art, I think it's just another one of those things that just makes it feel a little bit more lived in. I don't know what we'd put though. Like this one's a good size. It would also be a good wall candidate to have. No, that's a little bit too small. Oh, that's too big. It'd be a good candidate to have like two side by side that are even. Well, these are so small. Full send. Like, actually, even maybe two of this size. But I don't know what to put there. I'm kind of upset that they put those posters in because you can't change the images on them. Oh, these ones? These kind of fabric-y looking ones. So cute. They're so cute. I don't know what kind of art to do. I need Pinterest to help me. Pinterest, please. I can't do anything without inspo. English farmhouse kitchen. Okay, one of them should be a wine vineyard. I was thinking country landscape of some kind. But I'm kind of curious about photos. I assume, yeah, like here is an example with, like, I'm looking at photos with art in them just to see ideas. I'll use the AI prompt though, because it is so fun to use. But I feel like a lot of these images of it, like, they don't show the walls that would have the art on it, you know? We are the same. My brain literally goes blank. I'm like, help, I need inspo. The ideas. It's the kind of thing where if this were my house and I had my own English farmhouse kitchen and I knew that I wanted art on the wall, I would mentally clock that as something that I need to source, and then I would comb all of the thrift stores, all of the antique shops, and I would just look and look and look until I find something that's perfect. So to pull it out of my brain, because usually I just wait for it to come to me. I'll just walk around and then I'll see something and I'll be like, yes, this is the vibe. I have a harder time, actually, see, this is kind of cute too with the botanicals. I have a harder time just mentally conceptualizing the specifics of art. Actually, this is the same thing that comes up with my, so I help curate a music festival as well as work in architecture. I do space design and stage design, but I'm definitely more schematic about it. Like I see the stage and I'm like, okay, I know that I want a stage front here and I want something behind the dancers and I want seating over here, but I have to rely on other people that are just a little bit more honed in on specifics than me to come up with those ideas. See, I kind of like the idea of like vintage wall art of something. There's so many flower photos everywhere, but the wallpaper is already floral. That's my hesitancy. Pictures of simple flowers and herbs with scientific names. Wait, that's a good idea. I like the idea of the herbs. Hey, same curtains as us. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, we'll go back to the game capture. I like the herb picture. Hold on. I actually might find one then instead of AI prompting it, because I think it'll have a specific feel to it, you know what I mean? The game doesn't do words. AI will give you alien symbols. Yeah, I think that's my hesitancy. So we'll pull a photo, but Foxy's, which one is the dog in the forest? The flowers, like the sunset's cute. See, I guess like this vibe, but we have so many flowers going. I need you to make me a periodic table chart image. Do you need it for a build? I think it's at the bottom. I'm working my way up. The record is cool. The beach. So many beach stuff. Obviously, we love a cat. See, I don't mind fruit or vegetables either. Oh, wait, it's this one. I didn't know. Okay, I've been using this image in so many other places. And I did not know there was a dog. I had no idea. That just makes it so much cuter though. I've used it as like just like a vibey landscape piece. And like I've always scaled the dog out, so I never knew it was there. Botanical herb sketch. Let's see what we got for images. Like I'm kind of thinking like this is kind of cute. Kind of this vibe. Culinary herbs. But I like it to be, I want it to be a little bit more like, yeah, like this, where it's like not so, I guess more watercolory looking and not so, here, like this. Not so orderly. I don't want them all to be like perfectly spaced. I like when they kind of flow into one another. Like the butterflies people display? Yeah. Wine vineyard. Oh, I thought you said wine vineyard in a fruit bowl. I was like, how do that work? Yeah, like that. I like this. Hold on. I need to find one that is big enough because I'm down to try it. Yeah, I like this. What do you... Hey, hold on. Botanical illustration. I just want to find a search prompt and look for it better. Here, like this. Herb chart. There's so many! Like this one! I like this one. You get really, really drunk. That reminds me of Tinkerbell. Let's try this. Because there's... Oh, like this is kind of cute actually too. Wait, I like how it looks so old. Hold on. I will try it. I will try it. I just need to see what... Okay, good. It's gonna want to save as a JPEG. It might... Oh, shit. You know what we're limited by? The scaling is automatically made a perfect square. Unless I can scale it up so it has enough white around it. I think. Let me try. I have an art. Oh, shit. It says it's a JPEG. Shit. No. It's a WebMP. Damn it. This makes me so sad. I have to convert it. 1 sec. I'm converting it. I'm converting it. I'll actually just do this for a second. I always print screen and put it in Paint and save it as a JPEG. Wait, yeah, screenshot. You're right. That's better. That's easier. That's easier. You're right. You're right. Boop. Hold on. I want to make sure I don't get anything that's not outside here. Okay. Now I find it in my screenshots folder. There we go. And then yay! Oh, it's like repeating. We have to scale it up. We could scale it up so that there's like Well. Damn it, if we want it to sit like perfectly in the middle, you see the top and the bottom. Maybe a smaller frame. Here, let me try. Yeah, no, it's... I think the nice thing, if we cared enough, we could texture map the frames eventually too. But yeah, I could try a smaller frame. I could see how AI does. Let me try here. I just want to see. If I can't make it work, then I think we'll go with the landscape and the accessory. What if you CC hack on the frame? I like the sizes of the frames. I like them as they are. So we'll see how the AI does, because I'm curious. Actually, wait, this kind of... the problem... Okay, the problem is that it doesn't really have an end, but this is really cute. I'll probably use this somewhere else. I think this turned out really cute. I mean, I did say botanical herbs and it gave me flowers, but I digress. Let's do like, hey, here. Let's do, I'm gonna try to do a watercolor painting. We'll see what it does with the English farmhouse prompt. It'd be like, okay, you know what we could do? You know how people that have character homes will have an old sketch of their character homes in their house? It could be like that. Yeah, it's dumb. I think it needs simple words. Yeah. Whenever I say I want a farmhouse... Oh, I guess it does kind of look like watercolor. Actually, no. Here, I'm going to do an oil painting instead of a watercolor. We'll try this one. But we'll do oil painting because I think oil is a little bit more earthy, whereas watercolor is a little bit more like pastel-y and whimsical. So we'll see what this gives us. We'll cross our fingers. I'll try it. Here, let's see. Oh, it's gotta go real big. Like... I wanted a little bit more landscape, you know? And a little bit more sky. Maybe try doing something like watercolor farmhouse color style. I know Eli sometimes likes that wording. I'm trying to think of a plant or something botanical that would grow in the area with the commas. Here, I see what you're saying. Oil painting, comma. We'll try this. Blue sky, green rolling hills. I want it to be a little bit more interesting than just rolling hills. We'll try throwing a tree in the mix. We'll see how that does. Cross our fingers. It's fun to play with this, though. I will say, I think the AI texture for art, at least, is my favorite thing. But I think it's because it's similar to how I like to shop for art. Like I was saying, if I just walk around and go to the thrift store and see something that's the vibe, then it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. So it's nice because it just kind of like gives you art and I'm kind of like, yeah, close enough, sure. Close enough. See. It's cute, but I want like a little bit more. You know what? Whatever. Another idea could be something cross-stitched. Ooh, I want to do something cross-stitched somewhere else. But yes. No tree, but I kind of like the house. I like the look of this one more. This one looks a little bit more proper rustic. It did better. I don't know what to do for the frame though. Because it's plastic or metal. I think black might be too harsh. I'm looking back here. There color you can put on it so it looks more old-like. I was actually just looking at my wood options. I have a couple walnut grains, but again, they're quite dark. So that reads almost black, so I think that's too much. Those are almost like, it's a redwood. Too red. I could try. Okay, there's a plywood somewhere. But if we scale it back, it might look more like a mid-toned wood. Well, maybe not. Oh, you mean on the photo itself? Yeah, can we add gloss to it or something? Yeah, you're right. It's really vibrant. Oh, here, metallic. Actually, Foxes, weren't you telling me about the trick to use metallic on pictures to make the art look older? Did you tell me that trick when we were doing the build before? Yes, okay. Thank you. I forgot. I could just scale this plywood down to like 24. It kind of makes it look like a birch, but like from far back, it's not bad. Such a weird thing. I wouldn't have thought adding metallic would do that. Weird. Okay, maybe what I could do is we could put the tree in the second prompt. Maybe if I just change the prompt and then replace Old English farmhouse with large oak tree. And we'll just see, and it can almost be like two complementary paintings of the same landscape kind of deal, potentially, maybe. We'll see how it looks. Because I'd rather it be something green. I'd rather it be a tree or something, an animal, like a, oh, this doesn't look oil. Here, hold on. I'm gonna put aged oil painting. We'll try again. Or like a duck on a pond in the water. I like fir trees. Me too. Oh, and in that old time, they were really big on cherry trees. Oh, and apple trees? Wait, that's a good idea too. Here, let's try. Aged oil painting, large apple tree. Because I think the red in the apples would complement the red that we've put in the kitchen. We'll keep going. Again. And again. because wasn't the 1700s around the... Who am I thinking of? Chickens? Wait, that's a good idea too! Oh my gosh, we could do chickens! Oil paintings of chickens? I mean, I'm not really liking any of these trees. I'll give the tree one more chance, but I think if it could complement here and it was like oil painting style of chickens, that could be cute. Oh, a rooster? Oh my god, yes. Okay, wait, let's just go straight to it. Rooster. Rooster. How did we not think of that? That is so farmhouse. I'm gonna say rooster and chickens just to see what happens. So literal. Okay, what is the American fable of the guy that just planted a bunch of apple trees around the United States? There's a whole like Disney animated musical short whatever of it. It's not Paul Bunyan, is it? Johnny Appleseed. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. Wait, I said... Wait, I mean... Hold on. This one looks a little bit cursed. There's something going on with the sky that I don't know about, so I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna say and 3 chickens. Give it a little bit more. Like how it's still a landscape painting. I think because I gave it the blue sky and green rolling hills. Let's just try... Let's see what it does with... And 3 chickens in... Yeah, I can't... Okay, I have a very deep childhood memory of a... Like, almost like a Fantasia-style animated movie where it's just a bunch of different short stories. But one of them follows Johnny Appleseed. And I remember the music. And then I'm pretty sure it's in the same one. They follow Paul Bunyan is a name that I remember from the music. But I don't remember the fable or story of that person. I never have too many chickens. I now have 4 dozen eggs I need to give away. Oh my gosh. Wait, Kay, how often do chickens lay eggs? Is it once a day? I kind of like this one. This one here. They look like they're proud. They're posing. Oh, wait. Hold on. I did this on my frame. We want it on this one. They're posing and they're proud. They look like they're taking a family portrait. Paul Bunyan was a lumberjack. I don't remember the story about him, though. Full family photo. Every day, about once a day? Damn, that's a lot of eggs. How many chickens do you have, Stormy? Remind me. And then metallic. And then here, can I go here and go to the frame? Can I boop and then boop? Oh, here, I'll do it this way and then I'll change... Oh, and then I'll change the art on the second one. Set the frame up. Shit. There, I'm trying. Come back. Here we go. I need that picture IRL. I love it. Hold on, we need to fit them all in again. Come back. A little smaller. And back this way. Here. Okay. And is my metallic back too? Yeah, okay. Cool. We got chickens. 10. But if anyone else asks, 2. Oh, is that... So it's like... Are you only legally allowed to have 2 in your jurisdiction? I feel like I could only ever have chickens for their eggs. I would get so dangerously attached to them, I think. Hey, I kind of like this. This is almost feeling like farmhouse meets organic modern in a weird way. And I think it's just because the nature of InZOI builds just feels modern innately in all of their stuff. Oh yeah, trash can to cover the glitching. Yeah, that's what they say. It's because I think there's a lot of misinformation about how loud and cumbersome chickens are. I think it's, if you don't have a rooster, they're very chill, right? This one's probably the best one. But they're not tall enough to hide the glitching. CC hack, just scale them up. I'm having thoughts about using something to just cover this that isn't a garbage can, and then putting the garbage can in the... Hold on. Putting the garbage can in here, which I should have done and never did earlier. Yeah, except Egg Song can get loud, but that's only once a day. Yeah, if it's only one, there you go. You only have 2. It's fine. Like, I'm kind of like, can we put like a cart or something at the end here and just cover it and make it look like a something? Just discreetly cover it. I wonder why all the trash cans are so small. I mean, I'd have to wonder if you're in a high density living like in South Korea and you have garbage chutes in your hallways and stuff, maybe everybody just has small bins. Or, I mean, okay, I guess in Canada, we have smaller bins because where I live, we have 3 different garbage programs. So we have like the black bin, which is just garbage waste. Then we have compost is the green bin, and then the blue bin is recycling. And trucks come every week or 2 weeks and take all 3 of them. But you have to separate them at home. Korea's really small, so they have to be way more careful about trash. That makes sense. I wonder if they have the same waste program as us. Don't they get fined if they put trash cans in the wrong one? Where I live, you get a slap on the wrist if you're doing it wrong. I think if you were doing it wrong consistently, they'd fine you. Yeah, I've gotten on our bins. It's so stupid. They gave out these like printouts called your garbage report card, and then the garbage man was able to score you for how well you sorted your trash, and we got like an A+, and I was like, nice. But I also have gotten a notice from them before too, where they were like, hey, you had stuff in your green bin that wasn't supposed to be in the green bin. Actually, it was the blue bin, because that's the one that confuses people the most with recycling, because it's like, it could be cardboard, it could be plastic, it could be aluminum, but like if the cardboard has any oil on it, then technically it's not allowed in the blue bin, so it can't be like pizza boxes or anything. But I think a lot of people just get really lazy and don't care or don't rinse things and stuff, and you're supposed to do that. So I was looking for like a cart or something. There's like the little storage ones. Where did I see those? Well, see, like I'm thinking something like this size and this idea, but not clothes. Oh, one sec. Krish is messaging me.
It's done. Yes, Mr. Frodo. It's over now.
I have not heard this song on my... Hold on. Are we still in my playlist? I can't leave my playlist because I'm scared. Did I put this Lord of the Rings lo-fi? The soft voice caught me off guard. Oh, yeah. We're out of my playlist. One sec. Gotta jump back in because I know at least I won't get doxxed or in trouble for any of these tracks. Samwise caught me off guard. I was caught off by Samwise. What's wrong with oil on it? It has to do with, yeah, I think like when they, I don't know how they turn cardboard back into paper waste, but in that process, the oil messes it up somehow. So you can't have, yeah, like pizza boxes or any like food, most food containers that come in cardboard or whatever, but you can actually compost them in the green, like in the compost bin, as long as there's no ink or anything on it. So a lot of our pizza places here have started doing pizza boxes that don't have any text or any printouts on them. Because then you just, yeah, you could recycle it or compost it. In the US, they literally burn recycling cardboard and call that recycling. I've heard that even with plastic, they literally just bury plastic and say it got buried or that it got recycled. Not mandatory in Texas, as a matter of fact. People in Texas don't have the intellectual capacity to recycle. They want the freedom to not recycle. No, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. The number of people that were angry about having to sort their trash, and nobody's making you use the other two bins. You really don't have to. But the number of people that were very butthurt about it even being introduced as a concept was crazy. The only difference between a Florida man and a Texas man is the animals they wrestle. Also depends. Wait, going back to Stormy on YouTube, the chicken breeds. I'm obsessed with silky chickens and I want one day because I think they just look so hilarious. But beyond that, I don't know anything about chicken breeds. But I'd imagine, yeah, it's kind of like dogs. Some dogs are louder than other dogs. So I guess having some chickens be louder than other chickens makes sense. Wait, does that mean that jurisdictions would kind of dictate which chickens you can have in your backyard? I think where I live, technically you can apply to have either 2 or 4, up to 2 or 4. See, I kind of want to do something like this, but like wine rack. Like with wine storage. This isn't even terrible. This actually looks like it belongs in a kitchen. Do I care enough to take it to canvas? Do I care enough? Yeah, this one's big. This one's so cute too. I wish that you could hold Alt and like place something like if I could size this down and make it look like it's mounted on the side of the shelf. Oh my god. The only wine storage they have at that size is the flying cart. Oh, bummer. Silkies are so cute and useless and constantly want to be moms. So when they're broody, they don't lay eggs. Oh, CK, yeah, I understand silkies are not the best for egg laying. That is what I think I remember learning. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I remember something about that. I do like using the flying cart in my builds, though. I don't know if it was rustic feeling enough. I like... I want to use this on the end. I want to size it down, and I want to use it on the end. Wait, can I do an experiment? Hold on. Must be mounted on a wall. I want to kind of know if we try our weird hack here. Let's try it out here. If we change it to something and then change it back, can we move it off the wall? I need to know. Probably not. Oop. No. I want to put this here. This is the vision. I want this. I want this vision. It needs a wall. Damn it. A girl can dream. Want my build mode. eb.moves objects. On, please. Could we budget with something like a So yeah, there's wine storage. Oh, look at how freaking massive these are. Try putting a small wall and make it glass. I feel like it's gonna float off of it though, right? Unless now that this is placed, it would be like it's so tall, but damn it, no. Can you put it on the backside? One's hard. Okay, I got really used to it without the I mean, it could even just be made flush and the same finish. Hold on. There's definitely a gap, but I could maybe move the island to close the gap. Here. The top is this wood and it's this swatch. And I don't know if I have the same wood, because it's technically... Actually, I need the top though. Now you can edit it where? This is the wall, but I want... Oh, here. There it is. Partial wall cover. There we go. I don't like that it jogs in. Make sure before you go any further that that thing will get on it. You're right. I'm just so excited. I'm gung-ho. Plowing ahead. Damn it! Wait. No. I could try sizing it down here again. But I'm gonna speculate it won't work. I'm not the most optimistic. I'm not. Whoop, whoop. Oh my god, please. Wait. Okay, I'm so used to the X and the Q and the E tabs not working. Okay, we have success. I want this to be the other direction though. I want to rotate this so bad. I'll fuss around with all this. Like, I hate that this goes this way and then this goes this way. But we can't win everything. Okay. Hold on. I want this a little bit bigger though. Let's try and go like as in the middle as we can. I think it's pretty darn close. I want to scale it up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Actually, wait, this is kind of the hack to keep it here, huh? Like here, maybe? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I made it too big. Okay, so there's a threshold. There's a threshold, so not so big. Again. Here maybe? Here maybe? And then... Damn it. Plus you can see here, I need to move this down. Yeah, wait. Fuck. I don't like that you can see it clipping on the top. What does the flick do on the texture? Wait, was there a flip option? Is that new? Is that new? Oh, it's like flipping it in every way that you... It's only going X and Y. It's not rotating 90. Or I guess 45? 90? Question mark? I'm real sad about this one. And then the other thing that we'd want too is for the texture like on the base. So the main is plastic, matte plastic, this color. Then if I take this wall, I'm gonna match it first with the wall and then fuss with the shelves. We know it's like almost there. It's almost. I don't know if I'm gonna like the payoff, but we're trying. Why is it not doing both sides? Please do both sides. Please. So it's that option. There's plain. Actually, plain might be the closest. This plain paint. Here. It's kind of weird though, hey? Here. I hate that the grain goes a different direction. Then if we go like this, and then we go like... I'm wondering if it just look better. Adjust the cabinets to be in line with the wall. I think, oh, they're not the same height. This is like a fraction taller, and I think it's the thickness thing, because the top is thinner than this. I'm having second thoughts. I'm thinking about other things that we could put in front. Like there's this kind of stuff. Not this one. Like I was thinking of even like these side consoles. It was an interesting concept. Sometimes you just need to know, you know? Sometimes you just gotta know. Creative build solutions. Honestly, this kind of thinking is basically my whole job. Like, even just something like this does help detract, I think, a bit from the overlapping millwork pieces. A little bit better than the garbage cans were, at the very least. You can try the wine cart. I don't know if it's giving rustic. It's in the last page with the balloon. Is it in indoor? Large indoor? Or small indoor? It must not be called wine cart though, because when I searched for wine, it didn't show up. Bottom? This one? Oh, this one. Oh, it's so industrial looking. The black one. You change the color. Oh, it's so metal looking. I like it in theory, but I wish it was just a little bit less. It looks like a concert, like a what's the word I'm looking for? A case for instruments or speakers. Because we could put wood on it. And then you'd want to, I'll try placing it. I'm still not sold. It's a good size though. Hold on. I'm kind of leaning towards the other one if I'm being honest. You can put in the counter for decor. Oh, like embed it? Ooh, wait, I like this. That's kind of cool. So like clutter counters? Cool. That's cute. Hold on, I lost my mouse. Where'd my mouse go? 1 second. Something's happening. There we go. Like in the pantry area. The problem is that our counter space is a little lacking. I want to change the colors and stuff in here too, but I want something for the end. I really like this and I want to use it in the pantry. You're right. I mean, we could just... Is it weird to have all this in the end? It looks like they were just having a party. The pantry would be a good space too. There's a dough thing that looks... Oh, between the coffee maker. Actually, yeah, you're right. We might be able to slide that in there. Here. Okay. Q-E... Jeez. Like this way. Yes. Clutter it up. I might rotate it so that the cups go the other way. Or actually, we could even almost angle it too. Kind of like... Oh, it might stick out though. But then the wine looks like it's like against the back wall a little bit more. Actually, maybe not. No, I think it's got to go straight on. Hold on. Actually, it fit better this way. Did. Oh, you can see the wheels. But okay, it just goes under the stairs, so we can do whatever we need with this because nothing is of importance under the stairs. Okay, here. No, I want this way. Okay. And it looks like it's all kind of piled against the microwave. Yes, the one on the second menu next to the teepee bag. Next to the teepee bag. Okay, I see the suitcases. I see the t-shirts. Like small outdoor? Oh, next to the bag. Below the tarot deck. Why am I... Oh, here. There's tarot cards. Wait, this thing! Oh my god, wait, cute. Hold on. That looks like you're leaving your dough to rise. Oh my god, it's so cute. Wait, would it be better here or over here? Oh, it doesn't. Well, I guess it could fit here if we wanted it to. Yeah, I actually read tarot, so there's usually a hidden deck in my build somewhere. Wait, me too! I also read tarot. That's a good idea. I didn't know they had the deck! Alright, we'll just keep it here. There's also umbrella stands in this menu. Oh, cute. I love umbrella stands. Okay, now I'm looking through here. Oh, yeah, here. Oh, so this could go out the front door. I haven't even thought about what we're doing in here yet. I just want to throw this down somewhere. I do like hat racks. Or like coat racks, the freestanding ones. You. Okay, well, we'll figure this out. We don't have a closet anymore, so we're gonna need to figure out something else. I like the wicker cards. They're so pretty. And a crystal ball? Okay, well, now we have to do a witch room here. News table. Wait, now you got me looking at all the other things that I haven't seen before. This folding partition, I'm absolutely gonna use this somewhere. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, like the little... Oh, it's so small. Yeah, some of them are definitely nicer than others, but this is cool. My dog demands dinner. I'll be right back. No worries. Eat your dog. These hang on the walls. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, there'll be some good options even more for closet-y stuff. Oh my god, the penguin statue. I feel like, yeah, digging into some of these unconventional folders, whatever you call them, categories. There's probably so many things. Because I'll even say one of my favorite things to use for the wall is like this cluttered picture one. I love this. A lot of random stuff in this menu. Agreed. Like, actually, I might even just leave this here because I did this in my other build. I love having the miscellaneous, or like this one with the little... I love this for bedrooms with all the little portraits clipped to it. Oh my god, and the fairy lights. Those are brand new, right? And I like the tapestry. Even the graffiti, I think, is really cute in a time and place. There's so many good options. It's cute. Wow, the moons. And even the little party things are so cute. So fun. So here's a question. Is it a good idea to have an indoor fire alarm? Like, should I just throw one in here so that... Do things catch fire? I haven't played enough regular gameplay to know. It's a good idea. Because I know in The Sims it's one of those things, just like always throw a fire alarm. What's this? Oh, surveillance mirrors. Oh, and like exit signage and stuff. Okay. Now we look. Oh yeah, we were just in this one. Even, oh yeah, the pergolas and stuff. I think these are new, but I love them. Pottery stands. The fountains. I think that's why there is an extinguisher too. Wait, that's a good idea to just throw in the butler's pantry as more of a... you know, just a safety thing. Safety precaution. I'll put it down here by the... Whoop. There. Yeah, sometimes it does depending on your world settings. Okay, I'll remember that. So we'll keep the extinguisher in here. That's a good call. Good call. So I know we're gonna do a laundry room somewhere else. So I was gonna maybe put some cleaning stuff in here, but I think I'm gonna hold off. I mean, it's coming together. Okay. I might just put that storage thing on the end here. I might just do it. This guy. He's a little weird. Actually, here, I have an idea. What if we put two of them and squish them into one another? It might not look very good because they're identical, though. But, like, can we overlap? No, I think that looks too weird. Never mind. Never mind. Sometimes it just... You gotta know. I just like having something here. You can put stuff on top of those? On top of these? More stuff. We haven't put down a toaster yet. More stuff. Wait, where is the toaster actually? Oh, it's small appliances, right? Why is it so big? I usually put a candle open on them. Why is this so large? This is the biggest bread in the world. It's like as big as my head. I don't get it. Actually, even oh wow, and even the rice cookers are massive. Like, we have a massive rice cooker, I would say, but it's... Hold on. It's not like this. Like, I would take this and scale it down like 25%. Rice cooker is pretty good, big too. Well, I know when you... Oh yeah, see, and you can't even... Okay. Never mind. Or like the blender. Will that go on here? No. Coffee grinder. It's so large. Ramen machine? I didn't even know this existed. I'm surprised they got the rice cooker wrong. I'm guessing it's because they eat a lot, but dang, my two-person household isn't gonna eat all of that. Okay, I grew up, my best friend growing up, well, her mom was from the Philippines, but she had the biggest rice cooker I've ever seen in my entire life, and I still don't think it was as big as that one. I wonder who had the job of deciding what can go on what. Well, at least the nice thing, the bright side of the modding kit is maybe we can just get a more reasonable sized rice cooker. Because this looks, we have one actually very similar to this at our house. Like my rice cooker is, but again, it's like 25% to 50% smaller than this. So I don't know, some of the scaling stuff. Wait, CC hack, you're right. Wait, I'm gonna do that with the toaster. Oh my God. How often have you just been sitting on the edge of your seat, just like, scale it, scale it, fix it. I got you. All day. There, look at it. It's so much better. Gonna get a t-shirt that says scale it. Wait, oh my God, I should make an emote. Okay, this is where I'm a boomer about Discord, and I'm a boomer about Twitch. I don't utilize emotes or anything. I should make one that says scale it. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I feel like I'm running out of things to clutter with. The only thing, okay, you know, I think error's gone now. I do really like runners in this area of the kitchen. I think they feel nice. I have one. It's comfortable. It's great when you're at the sink. All right, dog's done eating, needs a walk. No worries. Enjoy your walk. I'm so happy we can scale rugs, though. I will not forget that we can scale rugs. That is going to be burned in my brain indefinitely because I've wanted it so many damn times. And I really like these textured ones. Hold on, is this one? Yeah, this one. So like, you know, I don't even mind the colors that it is already. We just like, you know, like that. So here's a question. Can you copy scaled stuff? I'll see if it reverts when you upload the final build. Yeah, we're scaling so much. Foxys, do you scale in your builds pretty regularly? Here, hold on. Does it stay? Yes, it stays the same size too. Nice. This is what we wanted to see. The only thing that I'm a little bit sad about here, I might have to try and line it up. I want it to be a hair smaller, so I might try to overlap them. But I don't know if it's gonna line up properly. I need to like go closer. You might see them clipping though. Here? Fuck. No, I think it's a little bit too much. Actually, wait, we didn't scale it small enough. Hold. One more time. One more time. No. Here. 59. I like it for driveways to get rid of that weird gap between the house and the sidewalk. Ooh, I haven't done a lot of landscaping yet, so we'll see when we get to that part. I'm thriving with the rugs right now, though. This is the best day of my life. The best day. The best day. What was it? 59? Yes. It's weird because I can see it pulsing. I think it's here. Maybe it's 61. We'll find out. It was probably 59 though. Yeah, damn it. I should have trusted my instinct. $59, $59. Okay. And then okay, so I'll bring this up just a hair. And then this one I will move. Okay, we gotta get real close here because I want this to look very close to continuing off of itself. I want it to be a runner. We're looking for a runner. Pretty close. The cushion. Or do we overlap them a little bit? Does it get rid of the... No, it doesn't. Well, actually it does get rid of the brown line, hey? But I don't know if we could do it in a way that doesn't look like it's clipping a lot. Like this, I see the clipping. It's probably as good as it gets. Okay. I want this to be more neutral though. I want this to be... Hold on. Second area. Yeah, I want this to be almost like a cream. Like, I don't really want to even notice. I want the pattern to be here, but I want it to be like pretty subtle. Or maybe? Oh, but kitchen, white in the kitchen's a terrible idea. I'd almost invert them. Hold on. Here. Like this. And then the first area will be a little lighter. Yeah. Inverted. I'm worried it's too much with the, oh, is it too much with with this? I like it. The other option, I'll try one more thing. I can revert back if we have to or want to. I have a woven, like a natural woven texture somewhere. Needs a little darker color on it, like on the white part or the tan part. So it's not all bright down there. I was thinking it's a little bright. Everyone and their mother was walking their dog. That was the fastest walk I've ever seen. The white part. Here, one sec. I want to try to find this woven texture that I know it's in here somewhere. And it was somewhere on this, kind of on the left side, I think. Oh wait, no, it's this one. So it's like braided. But if I scale it down like this, and then instead of it being like, I do the same for all of it, like here, and instead of having a texture in 2 different colors, it just looked like a woven rug. But make it like, oh, whoa. That's cute. So I think like if we have too many textures, you know, it's just a little bit busy. I want to adjust here, hold on. I'm gonna adjust the metallic on it to like 80 because I want it to look less bright, you know? Or here, let's go 60. Just so that it's like, boo. It is busy. Yeah, there's a lot happening. I think with the texture on the wall and the wallpaper. Yeah, I'll try both. There's definitely... It was too bright before. Yeah, I felt like it drew a lot of attention to the floor. I think you guys were right. I was trying to decide if I like this. Feels more organic now. Might be good for a smaller area. The first rug, or you mean this one? Oh, I want to put beams on the ceiling, by the way, between the walls and the windows. So bad. That's gonna be the first thing I do when we can do it. I don't know. I'm even wondering if I go darker. Hold on. We'll go back to the metallics and bring them even... Because I think I had them up at like 90 or 85. And at first I thought it was too dark, but... I think it actually helps. Hold on. There. Like a bathroom that has wool? Wait, which one? The first one or this one? Like, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I think the one thing that I want to check quick, though, before we move on. This one? Wait, are you saying to move it and not use this one and use something else? I don't like it. Now that it's like toned down and is just kind of here. It blends and looks a little bit more worn with the metallics, so... I want to brighten above here, but I don't know how to do it. You might want to change the wood color on the thing at the end of the island. I was kind of wondering that too. I was thinking of going a little bit, it's almost like ashy. The wood's a little bright on it. Yeah, I was thinking that. Around here, maybe? There it is. So yeah, the ceiling we'll do another day. The one thing I want to do before we keep going is, and I want to start the, well, we could do the front entrance. Actually, maybe that's all we'll have time to keep going today. It takes so much time to renovate an InZOI. Oh my god, you can get so caught up. I feel like the kitchen is the room that's going to take the longest. Well, I guess we did the kitchen and the dining together. I want to put a little lace tablecloth on this or something, but I don't think they have much. There's no options for that. I mean, I guess there's the one that has the tablecloth on it already, but I think it'd be so cute to have like a square lace just draped down. The chairs are bright too. I'm not set on the chairs, actually. They were put here as a thought. I'm actually... Let's look at some quick. Because I think it would be really cute to do ones that had little cushions tied to them. But I'm not seeing anything of that sort, huh? I wish that chair had a seat cushion. Get out of my head, Foxies. We're on the same page. You feel me. You feel me. No, the closest one, I guess, that would have a cushion is this one. But it's still not the same vibe. If it had a cushion... little polka dot. I'll change the wood. I want it to be... Hold on. I want it to be a little bit more rich, I think. Maybe I'll start with this one. Hold on. I'd like to reset. Good lighting, please. Messed up my lighting. Hold on. Because yeah, the table's almost more red. Ready? I actually kind of like the table color, I think. I think it ties in with the kitchen all right. But this one, excuse you. Okay, let's try this. Actually. Wait, which one was it? It was this one? Or this one? Or this one? This? They're the same? Oh, they are. Is this too dark? I like the look where they're a little bit off in wood tones so that it looks like you kind of collected these things over time. Even the table I'm not married to. Because to be honest, I think it would be nicer to just maybe have a simpler one. I'm just trying to think. I don't get the wood chairs. They're not comfy IRL. No. Even we have wood chairs that have very small. Oh, actually this one. Ooh, wait, this one's the vibe. Hold on. This is it. This is it. This is it. Can I just delete the table? Damn it, it deletes everything. Why it gotta be like that though? We have to pull everything off. Get out of here. I want to swap tables, please. What chairs are horrible? Oh yeah, so we have chairs that have a cushion and it's only like this thick. But it's not comfy either. And they have like the horizontal back braces and they're so uncomfortable to sit at for a long period of time. One of the first things I want to do when we figure out where we're moving at the end of this year is get a better kitchen table. I'm going between a round one versus a square one because aesthetically I love round ones so much, but it just, you need to have the house for it. So it's kind of a bit up in the air. Here. We'll do this. Hey, I want to make sure I'm getting the right wood hue because I want the wood to be similar, but I like the legs on this one. Just take one chair and copy and paste. Okay, see, I am meticulous. Oh, is it gonna delete all my stuff? Is this for real? Okay. It was highlighting my chairs and my plant. Don't come at me. I didn't want it. Okay, wait. Help, she's struggling. Realistically, actually, factually, you guys probably have way more hours building in this than I do, though. Let's be real. Okay. This game is so tedious sometimes. I think there's like... There's a coziness to that. There is. I think there's like... I mean, I do get a joy out of the... There we go. How do we feel? I think it's the closest to the vibe. Okay. I do get a joy out of the tediousness sometimes. Okay, honestly, if it's me and I'm just chilling at my house, why is it not snapping? I enjoy it a lot. I feel a little bit bad on stream sometimes if it's a little bit too tedious. And I feel this way even when I'm streaming my architecture software, because sometimes I'm like, is this interesting to watch if it's super tedious? Because the problem with tedious things is that sometimes it's really difficult to yap while you're doing them because you have to focus on the tedious thing that you're doing. And then that's when I think it's more challenging. If I know that I can just talk away, then I have less of an issue with it. But if I have to think about it, it's different. I had to drop the floor in the house I did for Foxy's shell, and it deleted a staircase that had a bend. So it took me like 3 hours to find the right spot in the game to put the new stair down and turn it to move to the right spot to replace the old one. Bro, they gotta figure out stairs because it's so freaking annoying. You basically need to have your whole ass house be empty and know exactly what configuration of stair you're gonna do. It's so stupid. I almost wish it'd be kind of cool if you could almost like sketch a stair as you went, and then it like started off as only like so high, and then you like would sketch it in the same way that you draw walls instead of it just coming out in one giant object. Because it'd be cool if you could like sketch it as you go, and just like if you decide you want to do an L turn, then you just go to the right, and then it would just like cascade upwards in the shape that you want to make it. Sims doesn't even do that. But I feel like, so it must be hard to achieve that. Oh, here, I need to rotate this plant. And I think I have to move my light now, hey? It's not quite, it's somewhere around here. There. I might change my mind about the wall art. I might even just do one. I kind of like the roosters. Hold on, let's see how this looks. Is it better if it's just one? Trying to find out the characters can't even step over a little hump. I tried originally to use furniture to make a step and then use a slide as a downhill incline. Spent 30 minutes making it to find out it definitely doesn't work. Oh no. Yeah, it is. Like, I have to, because I don't know. Stairs, again, the most tedious thing in my freaking job too. And I have a professional 3D modeling software meant for architecture at my disposal, and even that is really hard with stairs. It's one of the most complicated things to learn in my software. Okay, I'm gonna sit on this. I'm gonna let it chill. I kind of like the one chicken better. I almost think it would be kind of cute if we could wall mount like an object of some kind. I don't know what to put though. I'm thinking it'd be cool to have some kind of like farmhouse, rustic, old, like kind of in the realm of like old tools that you hang on the wall, or like old sports equipment, something like that. I think it'd be cool to hang something that was like farmy on the wall above the chicken thing. But that's okay. We'll figure out this room now. Now, I think the one thing we were sorting out... Oh god, look at how terrible the ceiling is. Hold on. I'm just gonna make this white. Why is it doing the door frame? Hold on. I want to do the ceiling. Hello? Hello? There. Washboard? Yeah, something like a washboard. Do they have those? I think it'd be so cute. I know it's concrete, but it is literally the one that looks almost the most like plaster. Spray cork. Ew. I was like popcorn ceiling. Concrete. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. I'm just paying attention to time. I forgot. Okay, I want to pick a tiny... Okay, I'm yapping for a sec. Okay. I'm making a YouTube video because I actually feel like it's been long enough to assess InZOI's build mode and talk about how I like it, how it is, the quirks. But I want to do it from the lens of comparing it to my architecture software. Now, usually when I do this in other videos, I've compared free floor planners and 3D modelers in the past to Autodesk Revit. But when I've done it using my tiny house design, just kind of as a litmus test because I'm really familiar with the tiny house design, and I think it's fair to assess them all equally using the same baseline, essentially. However, I've already built the tiny house in InZOI, and I know that I could do it again, and I could do it faster, and I could do it better. But what I'm kind of thinking is I'm kind of thinking about doing a challenge from scratch, starting over, and actually doing a timed test to see how quick it is for me to 3D model a brand new plan that I'm not familiar with in Revit versus a brand new plan that I'm not familiar with in InZOI. So what I'd like to do is take a sec and find a floor plan / tiny house design. I don't want to do a big house or a big... Yeah, I don't want to do a big house because it'll take too long. I'd like to be able to do each in one sitting. But I'd like to find a tiny house floor plan, maybe with some photos and stuff that we could kind of just try to recreate one for one. And then that'll give me things to talk about. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it as accurately as I can in InZOI and decorate it a type of way, and then I want to do the same thing in Revit, but I want to take it from Revit into Twinmotion because Twinmotion is Unreal Engine as well, and that's when we can really get into the intricacies of texture swapping as well as potentially importing custom 3D objects to render with, and like bringing in items from their asset library to match and stuff, because InZOI has better assets. The texture customization in InZOI is a little bit easier. It's actually quite tedious in Twinmotion, mostly just because you're dealing with like PBR textures and there's a little bit more to the settings and the parameters than InZOI is just like a JPEG texture and then you're done. But I just want to pick one really quick before I'm done stream today. And it is quite late where I live right now. So I guess I'm gonna stop here and I'm gonna say the kitchen and the dining room are done. There's some small things I want to do. I think I'd like to pick a finish for inside the butler pantry. I don't hate it as white though, so maybe I'll just end up leaving it and put a little rug in there or something. But then we'll do the front room and the living room next time. So let me save this and go back. Oh, there we go. I'm a little nervous with tiny house floor plans, though. We've looked at tiny house floor plans in Pinterest before, but I feel like the AI has gotten so much worse. You did a really good job with it today. House is coming along. Thank you. Thank you. The one thing that I'm learning about designing on stream is when I'm just doing stuff for fun offline on my own time, I really don't think about it. And then I always love the end product, but I just feel like I'm so much more self-aware of having eyes watching me make the design choices, and then it's like a little bit of pressure. So sometimes I feel like I design a little bit more carefully than I would if I was just like music, head empty, bang, 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 bang. Here, let's exit InZOI. Let's jump to the browsing screen. And what I think I'm gonna do, I'm going to build the house in, well, okay. Should I build the house in Revit and time it while live? Because I'll definitely do that with InZOI, and I'd like to do that tomorrow. I'd like to do it during the day tomorrow. Oh wait, you want to see that link again for the tiny house tattoo? Wait, yes, that's actually why I asked for it, because I was like, ooh, I'm kind of looking for a tiny house. So we'll see if it's a good candidate. The thing about InZOI is that it's very limited in the architecture elements. So if this is really ornate and beautiful and complicated, I could do it in Revit for sure, hands down, but I feel like I want it to be a somewhat fair comparison. So if it's a little bit, I don't think InZOI could do it. Okay, well, we'll breeze through it super fast anyway. I kind of am just curious. Let me pause my music though. Unfortunately, I don't have YouTube Premium. I kind of refuse to give Google my money, you know. But they are just so cute. You said this was an AI. Oh, it's like a 10-minute tour. Oh, you're right. InZOI could not. InZOI could not. It is so cute though. YouTube Premium is life for me. I am just bracing for monetization, and then you get it for free. This is so crazy now though that AI is making videos like this. Like somebody probably created this in no time flat and is just churning it. But this is really cool. I love applying the tiny house logic, but then bringing in more ornate character house stuff. So I'm living for this. Because tiny houses are always just so minimal or like modern, but I love taking the character of older homes and then just like scaling it down, like doing like the drapery and the wainscoting and stuff. Like I know it's AI, but you could do this. You absolutely could do this. How practical it would be is a different story, because I'm looking even at like how the AI is rendering things, and you'll see that sometimes cabinet doors might open into furniture, but it's really cute. The tricky thing about tiny houses is that a lot of these ones that are in the AI, I assume, are literally just small houses. But building codes are very strict about tiny houses. That's why they're often built on trailers, because then they're classified as RVs instead of like actual physically built homes. I would widen it out a little more, and I would add one more room going long ways. So yeah, our building code where I live does have a minimum requirement for square footage. I think it used to be around 600, 650, which is a very small home. But oftentimes the trailer tiny houses that you're seeing are in the realm of like 200 to 300 even. And building codes don't like ladders, so this wouldn't be allowed, or even like the stacked lofts and stuff. But building codes have also not really been amended in decades. They kind of just keep adding into building codes. They never really amend them or modify them as much as they should for modern construction. Yeah, and can't get a mortgage and insurance is near impossible. Oh yeah, you won't get insured for a tiny house either. It's so stupid. They don't really recognize it as a valid alternative for housing. I'd be so happy with a tiny house though, especially if it was all custom and made exactly how I wanted it to be. This is so cute though. Are they all the same or does it keep going? Because it's all very similar style. This is so cute too. Very whimsical. Stupid. It's a scam is what it is. Bro, how hard the banks make it for anything pertaining to real estate and housing is such a piss off. It's just different hits of the same style. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like I was explaining with our whole banking dilemma, even when we tried to buy a house earlier, like last month or whatever. They like the other example that I like to talk about is for a while my friends and I talked about doing the whole, oh, let's all buy land together, we'll build houses on it, we'll do a tiny house village commune thing. And then because I'm in architecture, I started looking into it. I'm like, oh, how's that feasible? How are people doing it? Because some places, like specifically I think in the States it's easier in certain places because there's a lot more leniencies around bylaws and zoning and stuff. But in Canada, especially, it's really challenging to have a proper tiny house village because of how strict zoning laws are, especially if any land is in the agricultural land reserve. You can't do anything except have one house, maybe a secondary one, and then only use it for farming and stuff. So I've been trying to look for loopholes for a very long time. And then also the bank will want you to have like 40 to 50% down if it's vacant land and there's nothing on it. There's a lot of really stupid loopholes and hurdles to just something as simple as wanting to buy land with your friends and just all live on it together. So once you see it and sticks in your head, now when you see tiny houses, you'll be like, man, if this was a chateau, that'd be so cute. Well, yeah, my tiny house that I designed is like a craftsman character house bungalow style. And now that I'm seeing the interiors of these, I find it so inspiring. Because I'm like, I didn't really make the interior of it very... it didn't really nod to the character of craftsman bungalows on the inside. So... now that I see what they've done here, I'm like, ooh, I'm kind of thinking about some things again for the one, like the design that I have. But here, I'll kick up the music again. We'll hop back to Pinterest because this shouldn't take too long. I feel like we'll probably just do something that's a little bit more modern for this challenge thing. Pitting up Autodesk Revit against InZOI. Specifically, what I'm worried about, it's not the 3D modeling in Revit that I'm worried about with this challenge. It's the texture application in Twinmotion and the 3D assets in Twinmotion. Because honestly, InZOI blows Twinmotion out of the park for time saving for that, and I know it will. Like, when I made my InZOI video about architectural visualization, I recreated my old kitchen design that I had intended to do for my house renovation last year because I had already built it in Twinmotion before, and it took me 2 or 3 days to set it up in Twinmotion and get the renderings and stuff sorted so you could actually walk around in the space. I was designing it at the same time though. I was picking finishes, picking textures, things like that at the same time, so I think that added to it a lot, and custom 3D modeling the cabinets and stuff too, actually. That was a factor as well. But then the same kitchen design I emulated in InZOI, I did it in like an hour and a half. So I'm kind of like, oh, 2 days versus 90 minutes. Just at least for schematic design, for getting a feel for the palette, getting a feel for if I like how the vibe is being like coming together. But let's pick a tiny house floor plan to build in InZOI and Revit tomorrow. I'll just go to tiny house floor plans. We'll see what we get. Yeah, dude, that makes you wonder if in the future people are just able to just vibe design. Oh, and honestly, a tool like InZOI is kind of crazy because it's so easy to use that I could probably sit down with any freelance, like, because I freelance for friends and stuff pretty casually, or like friends of my parents. I gotta sit down with them in InZOI and be like, yo, decorate it, do what you want. Here's how you play it, here's how you do this, figure it out. I mean, it's easier to do that in Sims, I think, than InZOI, but I mean, okay, it doesn't have to be a tiny house on a trailer, but like, oh god, look at this. Oh my gosh, a Queen Anne tiny house design? That's crazy. It's so cute. Again, I'd like to do something simpler. I'd like to not do the same thing that we're doing now, because like the first one we got here are these Cape Cod cottages, which are very similar to the barn that we're doing right now. So I'm kind of like, eh. And I'd like floor plans. Like we could even do just honestly anything. Something simple like this one. It'd be nice to have one even like this though. Actually, this might be a good candidate. Where there's floor plans, but it kind of has a real photo. And I'm wondering if we visit the site, do we get interior photos? Because I would rather just try to copy something. Okay. Or I guess, well, okay, as long as it has the kitchen layout and the, hold on, here's the floor plans, but can I see them? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so we got a kitchen layout. We do have some stairs, laundry under the stairs, but this is a pretty simple floor plan. And I like kind of that it jogs, because I think that might create some interesting issues with InZOI. I was actually thinking about doing my apartment next in the game just to see what I could do with it. This reminds me of old Sears magazines, build it yourself homes. Oh, 100%. It's totally something like that. Look at how crazy this is. I should get into just selling floor plans online. Holy shit. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's so fun to make your real house, apartment, living space in, like, I did it in The Sims 4 and I have YouTube videos about it, but it was like one of my favorite things I've ever done because it was so easy as well. Because it's like, oh, now you have the context is basically just like your real life context. So I found it really easy and really fun to design for. Especially because a lot of times I think when you live in a space, you kind of get ideas as you live in it and you're kind of like, I wonder how it would be like if I retiled my bathroom in marble or like things like that. And then you just like throw it in InZOI and just see. I might give this one a shot. Wait, okay, hold on. Can you make living spaces? Oh, this might be our limit here. Can you do living spaces under the dormers though in InZOI? The fact that they're selling those plans for $1,300, that also might be nice. Bro. No, like, okay, well, it's the CAD. That's what they're selling. I think it's so expensive because you could modify them, question mark, like the blueprints. Well, even $820 is kind of crazy for the blueprints. Bro, I'm not kidding. I should get into selling blueprints. That's insane. If I could write a book and sell it for $1,000 a copy, I might actually write. I guess the problem, or like the question though, is how many people are buying this? Okay, so I'm down to do this. Now I'm thinking about, I don't want to set ourselves up for failure though. I don't think you can turn the upstairs into a living space. Could you? The roofs don't work like that, right? This might be not good for InZOI. The gable would be a problem. Like the dormer would be okay, but the gable on either side, frick. I don't think we should do it. I think we should maybe try and put something with a flatter roof. It's cute though. It's so cute. Try a different one. No, not yet. Okay, so we'll stay away from it. Even something like this is cute. And that would be easy because it's got the gable roof, but it's not like right to the ground, you know? And then it's just a loft above, so it's pretty simple. Hold on, let's visit this one. It's so cute. This one? With a little bedroom on the bottom and the front porch. It's so tiny. The white one? Wait, were you looking at another one? The white tiny house? This one? There's a few. Or this one? Not on that page. I feel like, did I lose it? Was that this one? Had 4 other housing options to the side. This one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not this page? Because yeah, this is the only one we clicked into. Wait, are you talking about like actually in the... Oh, here, I think I know what you're saying. This one. Was it in here? No. We got a delay, I think, and I think it's making it hard. This one? Go. Where'd it go? Okay, so it was... Hold on, let me find it again. This one. Are we talking about this one? This one. Here, I'll open it in a new tab. Yeah, this one's just on Pinterest. It doesn't have... If it doesn't have dimensions, though, because I want to know approximates for scales. I think it's on Facebook, though. I don't think I can visit the original page. It is cute, though, and there's other ones kind of like it. You could tell they're AI for sure, though. This is definitely like AI. The perspective's kind of fucked up. This one has dimensions too. It's not terrible. Here, let me just look at this other one that I opened. Oh, this isn't even the plans per se. Oh, okay, I feel debated. I mean, this one would be... Well, this is almost too easy. Hold on, I need real houses. Let's go back to the real plans. The AI ones are dangerous. Like maybe... Like, I think the geometry should be relatively simple. So I want something that at least tells us the configuration of the kitchen and where it goes, though. Here, let's go back one. Because I don't really want to be designing too much. I'm okay to YOLO finishes and stuff when we're doing it, but I don't really want to think about like, oh, how do I want to do this? Because I want it to be a fair assessment. And if I'm doing Autodesk Revit first, for example, and then I design it more in there, it'll be faster in InZOI by virtue because I'll just repeat the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to be fair, so I want it to be generally designed for me already, so I don't have to sit there and think about, oh, do I put the fridge here? Do I put the sink here? Or maybe it just means that we design it in 2D quick first and I establish all of that before I even open either softwares to compare them. And so I need to work on their roofs. I know every house on this page, it's like one thing that's impossible to replicate in game. If they could fix that, the options would become endless. I know, that's what I feel like is really a challenge with trying to pick something. It might mean we have to actually go here. We might have to go down the rabbit hole of tiny houses on trailers. Or we could even just go full send into a completely different style. I don't really ever do modern or contemporary builds. Or like this is really nice. It would be kind of nice to do a tiny house that has a proper second story though, instead of the loft situation, because then I know that Revit is already going to be at an advantage over InZOI. Petite cottage. Like... It's the roofs. It's the roofs. It's so sad because looking at all of these, so many of these, just because they're tiny, it's the space-saving thing. I'm like, bruh, why can't we? I mean, I guess we could go back to this one and just, well, see, no, I don't have dimensions. You know, I wish you could send this video to InZOI. Because you're right, it's like the biggest flaw in the build mode. Once we can figure it out, or once they figure it out, then we're laughing. But no, like, see, even these kinds of like just simple cottage, this isn't bad because it's just one level. I want the sweet spot though. I want a little bit of architectural interest. I just don't want too much architectural interest. And maybe that means I'm asking for too much. But something like this, for example, is almost as simple as it gets in terms of building. But you just can't do this shape in InZOI. I could do actually, like even a modern something like this. This has visual interest. It's a simple shape. I know it's possible in InZOI because they have sloped roofs. I just need a floor plan version of this. Maybe if I go for modern tiny house and not get so many of the character ones, my algorithm's probably feeding me the more aesthetic ones because I do gravitate towards that, generally speaking. Because we could do some interesting things. Like, yeah, even something like this. I don't care if the shape is, like... The shape can be simple as long as there's some other kind of interest, like the windows or the Finnish accents or whatever. See, like, simple box. I could try contemporary, maybe? Now we're gonna get, like, definitely more interesting ones. Actually, wait. What about this? It's all one level. We can't do the sloped glazing, though. Is that a disadvantage for InZOI? I love it. I love it too. I'm a little afraid that I'm setting InZOI up to fail because I know we can't, like, the reason why I think this has such a nice impact is because it has the full height glazing and it follows the contours of the roof. And I know we can't do that in InZOI. I don't think. So I'm worried that we're setting ourselves up to fail, but I think it's really cute. And like, we have the island here. There's a two-way fireplace, I think. The plans are really hard to read, I'll give them that. Hold on, let's check the... Oh, this is Facebook, hold on. Oh, you can't even really zoom in. This is the best resolution that we get. This is closer to the vibe, though. It's almost there. Like, maybe even something like this, because they did just do pergolas. And we have measurements here. And it has a really beautiful big deck space, but we could totally make this. Honestly, this is really simple. And I think it's pretty cute and nice. If you could butt 2 places up together, I don't know if InZOI could pull it off, but damn, that was a good look. It's very pretty. I mean, I think we could do this. I think we could do this. This is relatively simple. I have measurements of everything. And actually, bonus for InZOI, they only have a sliding double door to get into the house. So that's a bonus for InZOI too, because we don't have double doors in any other way. I might actually do this one. I think it's really cute. And I like the colors, and I think it's interesting. It's got a wraparound porch too, and I'm curious. I think theoretically we can do it in InZOI, but it might be challenging. I like how their plan calls for a hot tub. Oh, it's mandatory. You can't leave it out. No leaving out the hot tub. Here, I'm gonna save this. Well, okay, let's here. I'm just gonna make a new board. Hold on. The porch has more square footage than the house. I've noticed that is a theme with tiny house floor plan design. Here, I'm just gonna make a board really quick. One sec. One sec. Yay! Yay! I wonder if it'd be so cool if... Here, can I open the image in a new tab? Because I want to try and zoom in on this one. Because the Facebook one, you couldn't. Oh no, you can't really on this one either. I'm just kind of wondering... This must be AI, because I'm just wondering what if you... Like, peeking onto the inside. There's a whole lot of jumble happening in there that I can't make sense of. But that's fine. We got this. It's also, I guess, kind of a testament to trialing how well AI does design. I see things that I know I'm going to take liberties on myself in terms of the floor plan. Also, this is a really fucking messy ass floor plan, but I think we can figure it out tomorrow. So yeah, my goal is to try and keep each software under 2 hours tomorrow. I'll probably start with Autodesk Revit and then do InZOI second, just to compare. Because I know Revit is going to take a little bit longer. InZOI will probably bang this out pretty quick. And it'll be more fun. So that's the plan. That's the plan. I think I am going to call it now. That is it. That is all for today's stream. So yeah, I should be live tomorrow. I would say around... Oh, I might have to be a little bit earlier. Ooh, what time do I want to start tomorrow? 2 p.m. MST to start filming this. I'd like to do both softwares tomorrow. I might only end up doing one. So yeah, that's the plan. Thanks for hanging out with me. And if I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I hope you have a good night. Thanks for coming. Bye.